Hello everybody, this is Lucy. We're back. This evening we're gonna play some Battletech. Been starting to have a craving for this. I like to play through the campaign maybe once every 2 years or so. One of my favorite games of all time. I really wish they'd do another game like this in the Battletech MechWarrior universe. Okay, let's get this set up. And we will dive into a new campaign. Now, I was not hearing the sound when I was not in window. So let me see if it is muting. Yes, play audio when we're outside the tab. And maybe turn that up a little bit. We'll see how that goes over time. Might turn all of this up and then we'll turn it down as we go. No, I don't want to. I want to save those changes. New campaign. And again, is there a way for me to play?
Hello.
Hey Ricky, welcome.
Hold on. Okay.
Let me play.
Are you streaming?
Yes. Just starting. So welcome to the stream. And I'm figuring out, I would like to play the intro video for everyone.
Oh, okay.
Does that play when I do a new campaign?
Hold on.
I'm not sure.
Okay, I'm there.
I'll find out. Standard campaign, start date. And it's got a great video.
So this was released when?
Ooh. That is a good question. Let me do some Googling.
I am Kamea of House Arano, High Lady of the Oregon
And you said
Reach,
this is like an offshoot, still in the same universe as...
Restoration.
It's all under the Battletech
no matter
universe,
what the story
which I think includes MechWarrior.
A hero would have sacrificed more, compromised less. A hero would have done better. You know this, of course. You were there. My father used to tell me stories about the ancient times. About the
I don't have... Oh, no.
A golden age of prosperity. Upheld by the great mech warriors of old. Guardians of the innocent. Protectors of the peace. I always dreamed of following in their footsteps. I was too young to see the truth of things. Heroism, or a noble cause that won me the throne. It was hiring a mercenary, skilled enough, perhaps ruthless enough, to carry the day. Hiring you. I still don't know if you fought for honor or for the thrill of it, for belief in my cause, or just in my money. But whether it was your noble heart or mercenary mind, your actions gave us hope. That makes you a hero in the eyes of history. Whether you believe it, that's up to you.
Looks like it was published back in 2018. Which makes sense, because I tend to play through this about once every 2 years. So, welcome to the... I forgot how they pronounce that. Oregon Reach? Oregon? We'll see how they pronounce
Looks like
it as
Oregon.
we go.
Yeah.
It's a small kingdom in the Rimmer Periphery, a region of space that lies at the outskirts of the more densely colonized inner sphere. It is home to the... I'm gonna have to... It's not... I know they pronounce it different than I'm saying it. Coalition, a federation organized around a parliamentary monarchy and ruled by the Arano family. For 3 generations, under the rule of House Arano, the The Regan coalition has remained a relatively peaceful corner of the periphery. It is here your story begins. So now we have to pick out like our backstory. So, any preferences? Are we from the Draconis Combine? Mech warriors who hail from the Combine tend to be fierce, disciplined, and relentless fighters, no matter the odds they might face on the battlefield. It's an ethnically diverse area, but it is very culturally homogeneous. See, it's ruled by House Kurita, united. It's kind of medieval Japanese society culturally. We've got the Free Worlds League, ruled by the Merrick. Let's see. Passionate, enduring fighters who value justice and equality above all else. The oldest and theoretically most democratic of the great successor states of the Inner Sphere, the Free World League is actually a broad coalition of many minor noble houses. For most of the League's history, it has been ruled under martial law by a captain general, who by tradition is from House Merrick. Its cultural diversity and relative independence of its component regions are at once the greatest strength of the Free Worlds League and its greatest weakness. There's the Federated Suns, Davion. So, like, if you played a lot of the Mech Warrior games, all of these are familiar to me. Like, I refuse to play as the Lyrian Commonwealth because I hate the Steiners. Mech warriors who hail from the Federated Suns tend to possess more finely honed skills and better equipment than their counterparts from other regions of space. They often see themselves as righteous warriors and champions of liberty, sometimes to a fault. Hey, Project. Though nearly extinguished by the Draconis Combine in the First Succession War, the Federated Suns, a constitutional monarchy ruled by the renowned House Davion, has become arguably the most powerful of the 5 great successor states. Through skillful military campaigns and subtle diplomacy, House Davion has significantly increased the number of star systems under its control in the last 2 centuries. Sometimes I play as them, I don't mind them. I refuse to play as the Steiners. We will never be House Steiner. I refuse. I forget which Mech Warrior game it was that dealt with the Steiners, but they were the enemy and I will curse them for all time.
So are all of these different groups humanoid?
Yeah, it's only humans.
Okay.
So in this universe, humanity is spread throughout a limited region of stars, but we have not run into aliens.
Okay.
Aw, D&D had to get canceled, Project? That's sad. I haven't heard if my D&D game's on for tomorrow night or not. I need to check on. Or not tomorrow night. This is Friday. Sunday night. I'll have to check if it's going on. The Capellan Confederation. The Liao. Mech warriors who hail from the Capellan Confederation are dedicated and steadfast combatants capable of holding the line, and often surprising those opponents who make the mistake of underestimating them. It's suffered the most at the hands of the other successor states over the last 2 centuries of war, having lost nearly half of the territory it once controlled at the height of the Star League's rule. So this kind of universe, you know, back in the 70s and 80s science fiction, where it kind of always assumed that humanity had come together under one government before we hit the stars. Right. This has got that kind of background, but then it's that once we spread out among the stars, there was civil war and it broke it apart, and now you've got your successor states.
Okay.
The Magistracy of Canopus. Mech warriors who hail from the Magistracy of Canopus can run the gambit of skill and fighting styles, but they often favor clever and unorthodox tactics on the field. I admit, in the Mech Warrior games, I tend to just like brute force. I just want the biggest gun.
Right. I'm that way as well when I play games. I don't want to do stealth. I want to run in the front door and shoot everybody.
I want to blow you up with a gauze rifle. The Tarian Concordant. Mech warriors who hail from the Tarian Concordant tend to be stubborn and aggressive. They can be quick to anger, but they are nonetheless skilled and receptive combatants. Was founded as a constitutional monarchy under the leadership of House Calderon. I'm not familiar with that one. Like, some of these are very well-known names from the universe. Some of these I'm like, I don't know. You don't know what this game is, Protag? Oh, shame. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Are you familiar with any of the Mech Warrior games? It's in the same universe. But this is a top-down, controlling a team instead of a first-person Mech Warrior game. I have a fair amount on Humble Bundle as well. It's why I have about every Star Wars game ever made. There's no easy way to characterize Mech Warriors hailing from the Rimworld periphery. They can be anything from petty thugs to ruthless tactician. I often play one of these, so I don't really have a set background. So, preferences. Everybody cast your vote. Let me know if I want
Compelling
to read
or compelling?
this one. Capellan Confederation.
Capellan is compelling. I didn't hear what the last two were. Rimworld
Rimworld
and
Periphery,
Deep.
these are kind of the not really organized under any one government. This is your outlaw.
So you have like a blank
territory.
slate.
Yeah. Closer to a blank slate. So the Rimworld Periphery, the nations and minor noble houses of the Rimworld Periphery have long played a role in shaping humanity. The Star League's downfall began in the Periphery, eventually leading to the current tattered state of these disparate star systems on the edge of known space. It's still the galaxy's frontier, where the great houses of the Inner Sphere play deadly politics. Petty bandit kingdoms thrive, and pirate bands prey on the minor noble houses trying to survive in this hostile environment. Beyond that, you have the Deep Periphery, which you went past civilization and tried to do your own outposts, basically. It lies the depths of space that remain uncharted and unknown to most human civilization. Little is known about these regions, but they're far from uninhabited. The Deep Periphery is littered with abandoned colonies and small outposts, isolated from the rest of humanity. After the fall of the Star League, the General Alexandra Kerensky led the remnants of the Star League Defense Force into the Deep Periphery, disappearing from the Inner Sphere and from the recorded history. So if you're playing Mech Warrior and you played the not recent, but fairly recent Mech Warrior, what was it, 5? The clan games, this force that it's talking about here is what became the clans, and they come back to conquer. They're unfortunately they're kind of like went on a genetic improvement tear and come back as kind of racist and not so great people. Your clan game is like your people on that side, and then it's a choose your own adventure type thing of, do you choose to stay with them or do you reject their philosophies? So
oddly, I like that last one.
I often play as either one of these. Okay, we're going with the Deep
Do you
Periphery.
find that when you play, say, one of the others,
do
you
it
find
really
that
has.
you try and focus on being that kind of group? Or do you play it your way anyway?
I tend to play it my way anyway. Your mercenary group is made up from people from all over. You've done a lot of other stuff since this. Oregon, that's how they pronounce it, Oregon.
Okay.
So you don't have another option here. You are of noble birth. So you've immigrated to the Oregon, something like that, reach. Your family is soon established, a comfortable presence in a small backwater system on the edge of a Regan space. By the time you were born, your family has become the de facto ruling nobility of the system's only inhabited planet. You were the oldest child, heir to the family's titles and ancestral battlemech, an old blackjack Pt1. This is where you met Raju Mastiff Montgomery, this guy, a veteran of the Succession Wars, whom your parents hired on for a season to train you as a mech warrior. He was a strict but capable teacher, and he quickly became a skilled pilot under his tutelage. It was an uneventful life. Until the day after your 16th birthday. When? What did we do? Were we exiled? Did we strike out our own? Did our family go bankrupt? Did they die in an accident? Were we betrayed? Depending on which option we choose, it does affect our starting skills. And I'm going to be honest, I don't really remember pros and cons of those. All of the options leave us with the blackjack, the mech suit, but we have, do we get gunnery and gut skills? So like your health, how well you can take damage, and your gunnery skills, that one's actually pretty good.
What is guts?
It's like health, things related to defense.
Okay.
Piloting, I think that's, can get some extra movement per turn. I want to say tactics, I think, gives you some other options as far as like maybe delaying your fire around or shooting in an area. I'm trying to remember tactics. I don't think I choose that one very often. And there's just different combinations. But it's does not make a huge difference one way or the other. You will train as we go through the game and build up in all of these categories. So, what do you want our story to be? Ricky, ProTech, have any preferences? Anybody else hanging out in chat got a preference?
Miles of that. Now, don't want that. What is, can you click on the betrayed one?
Yep. I have played through about every combination, so I'm not kidding when I say I played through this entire campaign like once every 2 years, so it makes no difference to me. I will say, purely from an optimization thing, I would generally vote gunnery and guts, but that's purely, those are the categories I like most for skill, but you train in all of them. So for flavor, we're going with betrayal. This is a game of betrayal.
Yeah, that looks good.
Okay. Out on your own, you fell into the life of a coalition soldier, pirate, gladiator, inner sphere mercenary, frontier freelancer, or merchant guard. They again affect the skills you get. So coalition soldier, that's basically being a mercenary but dressed up with a little more formality. Pirates, just like what it says. Not necessarily a good person. Frontier freelancer. We roamed the periphery as freelancers, signing on for whatever odd contracts you could find as mech warrior for hire. Solitary life, but you became more comfy with the itinerant lifestyle. You found you were able to make a decent living helping the people of the frontier. So you're kind of a rogue, mercenary, bandit / Robin Hood. I'm good with that one.
Works for me.
Okay. Until years later, you cross paths with Raju Mastiff Montgomery once again. While running a routine patrol for a local government on the outskirts of the Oregon Reach, you were set upon by pirates and left for dead. Raju happened to be visiting the capital city and picked up your distress call. Upon rescuing you, he offered you a job in the House Serrano Royal Guard. So it is that you find yourself reunited with your old mentor, preparing your ancestral blackjack for guard duty on the coronation day of the Lady Pt1 One. So, now we need a call sign and first name, last name.
Caw, caw.
No. Not that. I've done a couple of these. And to name it either Lucio or like Rain, but I don't really care. Sometimes play as that. Yeah,
You can be McLean.
Curly hair, that'd be close to me. Okay, what's our call sign?
McLean. M-E-C-H. Lean. L-I-N-E.
McLean? What?
McLean. M-E-C-H-L-I-N-E. Oh, call. What do you mean by call sign?
So it's what your squad will call you as you're out in combat.
So it should be something more like Rogue One, Rogue 2 kind of thing.
Could be.
Right.
Rogue, Hellhound, Scorpion,
Right.
Hickory for some reason, Stinger, Tempo, Lone Star, Jockey, Stingray, kind of like Stingray, Jackdaw, Tapra, Goosefoot. We are actually going with Sherlock. That is, since he
There you
is
go.
recovering, we will use his little name.
That way they can say, no shit, Sherlock.
Okay. Next. So we came to the region reach from the deep periphery. The day after our 16th birthday, family was betrayed and murdered. Out on our own, we fell into the life of a frontier freelancer. And now we have come back to the region reach. And we are serving under our old teacher in the Royal Guard.
Okay, so we came back to society. Civilized, I guess. Oh, I don't have. Hold on.
Lord Santiago Espinoza, our brother-in-law, is convinced he needs to take over. However, the High Lord's heir, the noble lady Camilla Rano, is determined to rebuild the Reach without transforming it into an authoritarian state. She refuses to enact her uncle's directive and has rebuked his... Okay, this is pretty fast. On the morning of the Lady Arana's ascension to the throne, her loyal captain of the guard, Raju Mastiff Montgomery, makes preparations to escort her safely to the coronation procession that awaits in Cordia City. There's not text-to-speech as far as I know. I haven't seen that. Coronation Day, Arano Summer Palace, at 8:53 local time. It gives you a little tutorial or little tips every now and then. Like, depending on where you stand, you might have more or less heat cooling. So like if you stand in water, you tend to have more heat cooling. If you stand near magma, you have less. Makes sense.
Command interface initiated.
Let's run through the camera tutorial. Okay, Sherlock. I like it. I had the Espinoza refit yards rush the repairs on your blackjack. Looks like it's all in one piece, but we should run some diagnostics on it. Just to be sure, standard field tests, you know the drill. This is just the tutorial to introduce you to everything. More importantly though, I want to tell you more about the job I brought you out here to do. Now do me a favor and get the Battletech moving. Let's see if there are any kinks in the actuators. Okay. And let's check real quick. I really don't think there's text-to-speech, but let's check. Show UI during attacks. I don't think any of that is. Controls. Key bindings. Video. Windowed mode. No. Display screen. Quality high. It's all fine. Audio. We'll see as we go if we need to turn these up. We do have subtitles. Audio should keep playing even when I'm out of the screen. Multiplayer, we're not doing that. Yeah, no, I don't think there's an option for text-to-speech. That would be really nice. Okay, if we have multiple units, we can click between portraits to go around to the different ones. So we select our unit and we're navigating over here. So that one had text-to-speech. I'm not remembering how to move. Here we go. It's left click, not right click. I brought you here because there's something wrong in the capital. It's been too quiet since High Lord Tamati's funeral, and I'm worried about Lady Kamiya's safety during her coronation procession. Anyway, it looks like your actuators check out. Let's conduct a weapons test. Target one of those burnt out old urban mechs and open fire.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Shot, your guns are in working order at least. Been training Lady Orano since she was 14 years old. She can be naive at times and proud, but I have no doubt that she'll be a just and effective ruler. It's on to us to see her safely to Cordia City. I'll rest easier once she's in the capital with her cousin Victoria by her side. Lady Victoria, well, she's only been training under me for a single season, but she's already shaped herself into one of the strongest mech warriors I've ever seen. Reminds me a lot of you, truth be told. Anyway, we should run a check on your targeting computer. You see that drone over there? Take the one moving through the tree line, put some hurt on it for me, and then when it turns, take it out with a single rear angle shot. After it's done, we'll keep moving. Okay, now let's see how it's showing cover. It's because it's in the forest. We will use that to our advantage a lot
All
later
weapons
on.
committed.
Alright.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Luckily, the tutorial's not too long, and it's actually a pretty engaging, well-done tutorial. Nice shot. Now, I don't know how familiar you are with Oregon politics, but the Reach was badly shaken by the High Lord Tamati's death. It needs a smooth transfer of power, and Kamiya belongs on the Cormorant throne. Go ahead and fire up your jump jets, kids. I want to see you descend this cliff face. Aim for that patch of ground there near the edge of the lake.
Tamati is so much like Tiamat,
Probably.
which I believe is a god
Yeah, it's
from the D&D verse.
it's from the Dragonlance verse.
Dragonlance, okay.
I mean, it might be used in D&D too, but it's definitely in
Right.
Dragonlance.
I was probably watching somebody playing Dragonlance in D&D, you know, in 5th edition rules.
Here, warning, plasma leak detected, jump jet malfunction. Jump jet system damage, system inoperable until repaired. Oh, for the love of all the gods. This is what I get for insisting on a rush job. Not that I had much of a choice. The Espinosa refit yards were backlogged like you wouldn't believe. It looked like they were trying to process every single Royal Guard mech in time for the coronation. Yeah, that should have tipped you off a little, maybe. There isn't any time to get your jump jets replaced, so we're gonna have to make do without him. Go ahead and take that mech down with a melee attack. I'm gonna be sure nothing else is gonna break down on your blackjack before we take it out on the Cormorant Road. Okay. Can do. Is this our target? That is our target.
Engaging physical attack.
Good hit. At least that's solid. Alright, one last time. I want you to take your blackjack up to sprint and evade my attack. Okay. Can do.
Oh, is it turn-based?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Congratulations, Sherlock. Your blackjack says combat ready as it can be, given the circumstances. For what it's worth, I hope that my suspicions turn out to be unfounded and we end the day having a good laugh about what a paranoid old man I've become. But if not, then I know that you'll be ready. Alright, it's time to move out. Lady Arano is waiting for us at the mech bay. Really wish they'd make another game like this. Sherlock, allow me to introduce Camilla Arano, the soon-to-be High Lady of the Region Coalition. Is Lady Victoria on this channel? Victoria Espinosa. For the time being, my father summoned me to the Picton docks. I have a fleet inspection and a tour of the family refit yards to preside over before the coronation. Behold the responsibilities of a noble daughter. A fount of tedium that never runs dry. Mia Arano, I know the feeling, cousin. By this time tomorrow, I'll be responsible for the entire reach. Give my best to your father, and don't be late for the tourney. The gambling dens are already taking bets on how long it'll take me to cripple that customized monstrosity you pilot. Bold words, cousin. But the only victory that you'll be celebrating is mine. You may be ascending the throne today, but my Kaga is more than a match for the family heirloom that you call Battletech, and in the arena, I reign supreme. We'll see, cousin. We'll see. At any rate, I will see you on the tourney grounds. Sir Raju, I'm ready to go when you are. Overland, along the Cormorant Road, as is the Arano tradition. I wish I could do voices. Aye, Camilla, we'll get you there in one piece. Sherlock, fall in behind me. And remember what I told you.
Mission successful.
I remember the Oregon Reach of old, the time of the Great Expansion. I was just a boy then. Proudly we went forth, bringing the light of our coalition to so many systems. And for what? To see our great kingdom slowly waste away? Year after year, the Council deliberates while our economy falters, and the wolves bay at every door, while covetous neighbors plot against us. Well, I say, it can go no further. We are here today because if Lady Arano will not act, someone must. I know what I'm asking of you. You will face former comrades, or even loved ones, on the battlefield. I take up arms against my own niece. But remember, today we sacrifice so that tomorrow we can return our kingdom to its proper glory, to its proper strength. So should you fall tonight, know that you did so as true heroes of the Reach. To your stations, for the Directorate!
Coup d'etat in progress. Coronation Day, Portia City outskirts, 1322 local time. It gives you little history tidbits as you go for the universe. I really wish they had remakes in the old Mech Warrior games too, but a lot of the studios have been torn apart, remade. One of the games, Microsoft doesn't even have the source code anymore. And you can make friends with pirate factions and other factions, and as you do,
Command interface
your
initiated.
contract options and your payment for those changes. Mia Rano, I'm going to miss this Raju. The clarity of purpose that I feel in the cockpit of a battle mech. The simplicity of it. But there you are, just up ahead. City gates and my future, all laid out before me. Wait, what's that smoke? Raju, a guard post, one of the small ones that dot the roads leading into the capital. But the emergency van's been quiet all morning. I haven't heard anything about any fire. Okay, let's see. Do you have jump jets? Maybe. We're gonna go this way. Some sort of explosion. Looks recent too. Do you think it was an accident? No chance. You see those scorch marks on the rubble? That's laser fire. We need to get you out of here, Camilla. Right now. Yes, I think you're right. There's a patrol of Royal Guard mechs up ahead, and we should go to them. Let's see. Gonna go move that away. This way. Would you move faster on paved roads like this? Versus him up there in the...
So how are you, is it, like a WASD? Oh, that was a cutscene. Never mind.
No.
Were you controlling them on the way here?
So, hang on, let me click to this
Like
and I'll
right
show
now, are you controlling this?
Yeah. So, there's a little skit here. Hail Mastiff. Hail Lord Lady Arano. We were preparing for Lady Arano's coronation parade when we got word of a disturbance along the Cormont Road. A guard post behind us was attacked. Siraju found evidence of laser fire. Is the road behind you clear? Aye, all the way to the southern gate. Lead the way, Siraju. We'll fall in behind you and guard your six. Tell me something, guardsman. If the road is clear, why is your battle mech damaged? Our mechs are overdue for maintenance, but that isn't important right now. We need to worry about Lady Arano's safety. Now, my lady, if you'll come with us. No, you're lying to us. It's my coronation day. No mech tech would have sent you out for the parade duty in that condition. I'm your sovereign, sir. You'll tell me what happened here. Damn it, girl. We don't have time for this. Take them. Kill the old man and the mech warrior, but take Lady Arano alive. It's, like point-click type stuff.
Okay.
So...
Safeties disengaged.
Huh? Okay. So you select which one you want to act. So I've selected Mastiff
Right,
here.
but now it's overhead. But it was showing it from behind, almost third-person perspective. Was that just getting into the map?
Yeah, just as it's getting into the map and they're moving, I can change a little bit. And we are in a ad, so I'm going to move them into position, but then we'll wait. Let's see. Lock, multi-target. So this is like some of the stuff you can unlock with tactics. As you get higher in tactics, you can get like multi-target. So you can split up, have some of your weapons fire at one and some at another.
Right.
Sensor lock is an action you can get depending on your skill. I don't remember if it was in tactics or something else. So that makes it impairs their sensors, and it makes it so they can't vanish off your sensors in a given turn. And then you can do a brace command, which makes you more steady. So as you take damage or move over rough terrain, your mech gets a little unsteady, and it can be knocked over, which one you then take damage, and it also lowers your defense, and they obviously, if you've been knocked over, you're not moving. So it's kind of like in D&D where if you're prone, it's the same mechanic.
Right, okay.
So I'm gonna wait though. I don't have on this one where you can delay turn. So we're just gonna wait. So we are back from the ad. Excellent. Okay, this combat's about to begin. So I think let's go with the Panther.
And it has a fully rotatable camera and stuff.
So if you're not locked in for the fire and stuff, you can go around like this, yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. So, and once I'm zoomed in on that, I've chosen that I'm going to fire at him. Then it gives me like hit probabilities for the different weapons.
Right.
But this is a long-range missile system, so for shorter range like this, it has much lower hit probability. Still can be worth doing, because you're gonna just kind of bombard them with a system of missiles. But if I was in an area where I was worried about heat, you would say I want to turn that off because you'd have less heat generation.
From the guns?
Yeah, your systems generate heat, so you gotta be mindful of your heat generation. And your terrain can affect that. Like if you have a lake and you have them go out so they're standing in the lake a little bit, you'll have greater heat dissipation. But if you're in a hot environment, you'll have crappy heat dissipation. Let's see. You can do melee attacks too, which I don't really actually like, but it's totally an option. Okay, and then it does, if you're attacking from the back versus the front, like there's different armor on the target and depending on where you hit. Okay. So if you have if your pilot has the skill and can hit in a specific area, you can do better shots. Yes, that's exactly what I did for attack. That's not gonna hit, so let's disable those.
Engaging target.
Yep, we ran up and we sucker punched him.
Critical damage detected.
And then we're gonna do the same thing basically. If they've got jump jets, then they can do that, what they call it, death from above, and they'll literally like fly up and then drop on them. It's so stupid. Especially because, as it should, you run a high chance of damaging your mech trying to do it. And like, if you got that close, you should, and you're swinging at its back, you should absolutely nail him.
Engaging physical attack.
See, that one does a headbutt. It's so stupid. But I wanted to show you what it looks like. And we're actually gathered all around him, so melee works well. Shoot me.
Damage minimal.
Moonwalking.
Only a Warhammer mech could nail another mech. Fair enough, fair enough. Let me turn on the AC2s. And let's fire. Can't wait till I have better mechs later on.
Damage detected.
You're just gonna go punch him. That is all you are good for it. Seriously, you didn't knock him over? He was already unsteady. Sad. Welcome to the chat, DC Nooch. We're being a little nostalgic this evening and playing some old Battletech. One of my favorite games. Alexander Madeira. Static. Camilla, can you hear me? Alexander, we were just attacked. The Royal Guard, my own guardsmen, tried to take me prisoner. It's happening here too. The Royal Guard are killing one another in the halls. Lord Carosa's house guard just got gunned down in front of me. The turning pavilion is a slaughterhouse. I won't let these seditionists, or whoever they are, steal my birthright. We'll need to rally every loyalist we can find and make a push on the capital. I'll take the throne by force if I must. Go to the Rotoro Township, to the armory. Your soldiers are using it as a rallying point. I heard Lord Decimus and his house guard there a few minutes ago. Someone's here. I have to move. Rally what forces you can and meet me at the tourney grounds. Be safe. We started learning the Mech Warrior world. There's so much to the Battletech universe. Like, I've played the Mech Warrior games, most of them over the years, at least the PC main ones, not all the expansions, but there's like a board game, a tabletop, it's huge. Camilla, I know that you and Lord Madeira are friends, but we can't take what he told you on faith. Right now, we don't know who we can trust. In this case, we do. Alexander has been my closest friend and confidant for as long as I can remember. His loyalty is beyond question. I trust him with my life and yours. Now take me to the armor. You are kind of naive person. As you command, my lady. I wish I could do voices. I cannot. Okay. Okay, you trained the guard, so this is totally all your fault. There's where we want to go. Let's see. Go this way. And go here. Got some little vehicles. Like to get the high ground. So I can make it to you. Okay, we're gonna use you as the distraction now. And we are going to brace. Since they're not in range for us to fire, but they're probably going to be in range to fire on us. Bracing helps. Oop, they just shot the side of the clip. Okay. Mia, you do have some missiles. Let's see. I go there. I think we can actually hit them with everything, so we're going to backtrack slightly. Oh, no, never mind. I thought that was a straight angle, but it was not. And it'll show you if you've got a straight line, that means everything that has the range at least can fire. When it's a curved line like that, it's being missiles only. So I don't think we can even get in range with this one. So let's sprint that cover. Sprint over there to get cover.
Full throttle.
Okay. We've already shot that one. Let's get over here and get some cover. We'll use the trees for a little cover. Is it better to armor up your mag, quick harder hitting weapons, or is it more for preference? You can do it without that, but in my experience, armor and going for the heaviest hitting weapons is the easiest way to do it. You can go for like more maneuverability, but that makes the game epically hard. Now, that's on this game. If you're doing one of the more traditional mech warrior games, that is more of a gray area. Personally, I still like to go with just basically a tank with giant cannons on it and missiles, but that's just because I find that fun too. Those would be straight line shots. About here. That is one of those is a straight line. Do you want to move? So when you move, move. When you move, you partially reset your steadiness. So it's like it resettles its legs, basically. Yeah, we can fire with that. Because getting knocked prone in this game sucks. It's way easier to hit, and it takes a turn to get back up. It just sucks. Well, this is the only one we have some ability to hit from. In a position. Let's see. You can choose to target various spots, but until you have pretty high accuracy, it's not.
All weapons committed.
Okay, let's get moving. Tree cover. We go over here. It's a little bit damaged, but not terrible yet. There are a few missions in this game that just don't seem to be balanced. Like, a lot of the missions are easy. There are a couple that are very hard. I think there's one or two that I actually turned down the difficulty for at one point. Or is that... That might be one of the other MechWarrior games. Difficulty? Yeah, later on, I think I have a difficulty setting. Let's see. Yeah, so like, a lot of the things you could have the difficulty pretty high. And then there's a couple missions where you basically want to do it on easy. We're gonna keep you in the trees for cover. You're the one that has to absolutely survive. Gonna put you over in cover because you are damaged. Oh, they already blew up her forces at the armory. Okay. And you go this way. There's a lot of that. Similar designs, especially over the years, the various variant designs. Yeah. I think Rifleman is the old name. It isn't used a lot anymore, but on some designs, Blackjack's more common now. But yeah, there's lots of variants, and you'll have the same name where it's got a variant within it, like is it specialized in missiles versus energy weapons, so on and so forth. Camilla, do you read me? It's Espinoza, your uncle. Do you hear me? House Espinoza is usurping the throne. It can't be. My uncle, Victoria. Camilla, I just watched an Espinoza battle mech plow through an alley full of civilians. This is happening, and it's happening now. Your loyalists have fallen back to the market district. That's where they're making their stand. What's left of the Royal Guard are doing their best, but there's something wrong with their battle mechs. Wait, what's that sound? Oh gods! Alexander! Alexander! Yeah, it's not so much they can't see you, though that does help, but that somehow the trees are providing defensive fire, which I could see a little bit of that, I guess. Makes some sense. Where do I have where am I supposed to be going? My old spot is no longer there. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Should I just go this way again? Okay, we're just gonna continue this way. Stay in the trees, please. Trees. There are trees over here. You go right there. It's over, Camilla. Your ascendancy, the Arano legacy, all of it. Victoria, what have you done? You know, Camilla, for years I loved you like a sister, but then my father helped me see it. Your family's complacency, what it's done to the Reach. Our nation dwindles like a dying star, and House Arano is to blame. My father offered you a path to glory. I'd have fought under your banner proudly, served as your strong right hand. It was like a knife in my heart when you turned him away. Damn it, Victoria, I taught you better than this. You taught me lies. Camilla, for the love that I once bore you, I'm going to give you a chance to surrender. I'll even spare the old man and his mech warrior if you stand down now. I don't want to see you hurt, but you cannot be allowed to rule. I'll see you hanged for this, Victoria. You and your father both. Do you hear me? You are traitors to the Reach, and I will fight you to the last. Then you truly are a fool. I'll spare you in spite of yourself, but you've cost your royal escort their lives. Yeah, we hate Victoria. Hate her with a burning passion. And she is so stupid. We will enjoy killing you. Okay. Do I have... That one has higher percentage on that. We're going to do a multi-target. And turn off that one. And then pick a different target. So if you get gunnery up high enough, you can do multi-target. Of course, he still sucks sometimes and misses. But for your weapons that are better or worse depending on the range, sometimes that can be really helpful. Keeps you from basically wasting a shot. I think a little tiny mech like that, physically crashing into a big one, should just be not doing anything. That should be laughable. That's trees. Those look all straight line shots, so she should be able to use all of her weapons. What we already hit? This one. For that one, we have much better attack on. Let's go with this one. She did have multi-fire too, but let's just try and take this one out. And we knocked it down. Okay, that one is prone. Now we've got me, who has been trailing behind. Let's see, that would be a decent shot over there. Okay, shot there, but crappy shot here. This person, our weapons are better at long range. But not too long. Try this. And our trusty blackjack, which is an okay
All weapons
battle mech. Not my
committed.
favorite, but decent.
Enemy mech destroyed.
And later
Incoming
on,
transmission.
when we're skilled enough, we'll listen to this. Aw. Never trust someone just because you share blood. It's the stupidest reason of all time. Okay, we are going to smack this place. We knocked it down. Excellent. Now, the one that does make sense, really makes sense for melee, is when they're knocked down like that, you walk over and you just stomp on them. That makes sense. That's reasonable. Yeah. I agree. The spider mech is not a good name for that. Plus, they're little light units. They're basically harassment units that run around really fast. I could fire. Let's see. Where's the other one? Go over here.
I'm seeing some pros and cons, for my opinion so far.
Yes.
The terrain,
Absolutely.
the world looks good. I don't like the animation.
Aw.
It's
sad.
too human.
It's too human?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like this running. It's like a cartoon that a human
Oh,
made.
yeah, no, I'll get you on that one. Yeah, their joints and everything move a little too
And
much like
you know,
an actual.
the hitting and stuff, it's like a person hitting a person.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
not
once I
10-ton, you know, mech.
Agreed. Once I have better weapons, I generally don't even bother with it because I'm like, not worth it. It looks funky, but it does have its uses in game just because of the system. Let's see, we have crappy
All
gunnery
weapons
skills at the
committed.
moment. I'm just gonna standing still target, but we can't hit it. Okay. I would like you to move. Let's see, we want longer range for you. No, it's fine. Reset his balance by walking around. Yeah, well, you're a medium mech attacking a little light locust mech. The lightest of the light. He's now gonna try and kick you.
And I like the attack cam. Gets you down, you know, low with the units.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Let's go. Right there. That will work. For mech, you can see this red bar going up. That's heat generation. I keep having cut weapons because she's gonna overheat, which sucks. So we're just gonna do missiles. Your laser weapons, of course, as makes sense, generate a lot more heat than your missiles. The Scout Walker from Star Wars, yeah, it totally does. Mia, do you read me? This is Alexander Madeira. Alexander, thank the gods. I thought I'd lost you when the bombs fell. You very nearly did, Camilla. The city is lost. We have to get off this planet, and we need to do it now. I can't abandon Korma, dear. This is my home, my birthright. The battle's over, Camilla. Lord Madeira has the right of it. It's time for you to run. Escape from this madness and live to restore the Coalition another day. You're both right. My uncle has won. The Regis is. We'll mourn for it later, the both of us. For now, you need to move. I have a dropship waiting at Shepherd's Pass. I'm on my way there right now. Hurry and meet me there, please. We're on our way. And here's Victoria to try and spoil our day. I think. I'm not sure I'm remembering that correctly, but we'll see. It came in right by me, so now I'm getting attacked. Jerks. Let's see. That's good. Good odds of a shot. And we're gonna overheat, so let's turn off some lasers.
Engaging target.
Nope, that was a little overkill. Oops.
Enemy unit destroyed.
But better overkill than underkill.
Damage minimal.
Okay. Let's see, he's got lasers, an AC-10. which does better at like medium range, long range missiles, which is better at long range, of course. That's decent lineup for all of his weapons. Could have spun around before you tried to go up the hill instead of moonwalking backwards up the hill. Okay. Then... Is that where we're going? Looks like it. Let's make sure we're still undercover. East. Nope, we're in an ad. I will wait till the ad is done before continuing the combat. What is this ad? I'm seeing one for... Oh, it's a Celsius stream. Eh.
Yeah, I have that one.
They're okay.
I've never had them.
Depends on the flavor. Not worth spending any money on, though. Then let's see, some kind of game that I think I've seen a lot of ads for lately. Called Marathon.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And then one for Aspen Dental, which is a good way to wind up with more issues than fixes. Okay, and we are done with the ad break. Welcome back from the ads. This is your last chance, cousin. Don't make me order your death. Do whatever you want, betrayer. A headstrong fool to the end. Damn you for this. Captain Haas, destroy them. Mastiff, my cousin, all of them. Leave no survivors. Sound like a snob. Let's go up there. I just want to move. I should have just moved with the others. That was my bad. Should have just moved instead of sprinted. Oh, did you steal my turn? It forced a cover entrenchments? Dislike. Okay, I've got a mech there. We do have guns. Let's go for those. Do we have a battery supply anywhere? Let's see. Turret destroyed. Don't shoot poor Mastiff. He's an old man. Okay, we've got some long range. Let's see. Go for here. Decent on everything. That would just be the long range missile. We have... That position still has cover. Okay, let's go there. We do not want to risk her life since we're her godmothers. How much heat? We've gotten rid of most of the heat. Nope, never mind. Blast him! Knocked a little armor off. That was bad. That would have us lined up. Fair amount with that. What about here? Let's Still not great. Better on that one, so let's do that. We'll get the turret on the next round.
All weapons committed.
Okay, we'll go for the turret. That one is unsteady. We're not going to destroy that in one turn, so let's try and wipe out the turret. Here we go. Turret destroyed.
Like you were saying, turd.
That too. But that would be the enemy mech warriors. No, the turret. It will knock out whatever equipment you had that was installed on that piece that came off is no longer available. Let's see. We go a little
So
farther
they're
away.
these are manned by people, right?
Yes.
There are people inside. They're not.
Yeah, when it's a mech warrior person inside, the vehicles have people. I mean, the turrets don't, but everything else
Right.
does. Turn off the laser to save heat. My little mech has crappy guns. Very sad. Attack. Now, that one could be a little farther away, it looks like. Very big. That's better. Targeting this one. Turn off the... Ooh, we're still too hot. Okay. Turn off one of the short-range missiles. Come on. Oh. You're still not falling down? What kind of hate you think? Okay, so we lost our long-range missiles when the arm blew up. Let's run over here. Have a little cover, and hopefully this will knock him down. The leg was destroyed. That's something, especially later, when we're mercenaries, to keep in mind. If you can wipe out both legs, or you can do a headshot, that will knock the mech out of the fight, but leave it mostly intact, so you get more salvage.
And what do you do with the salvage?
You can rebuild from it, you can sell it for parts, for money.
Use it to
I mean,
repair?
it's salvage. You are a mercenary company salvaging things to help pay your bills and equip your team.
Okay.
Let's see. How much? No, that's still gonna be too hot, so we'll just go here. We're not worried about salvage right now. Seriously, that didn't blow him up? I feel cheated. I think we want to be moving this direction, so... That'll have us enforced, and that's long enough. We get better targeting. Let's turn off the lasers. And fire. If you wipe out
Enemy
the
mech
central,
destroyed.
the chassis, the middle section, it wipes out. Center torso is what they call it. It does destroy the mech, but it also, like, really destroys the mech, so you get less salvage. Thank the gods you made it, Camilla. Captain Halverson's prepping the engines now. In another 5 minutes, we'll be ready to depart. 5 minutes is a long time. Sherlock, you see Lady Arano to the docking ramp. When she's aboard, come back to me. We'll hold this pass against whatever comes. Okay. We'll go over there. All units, advance! I want you to take down that dropship. Destroy everyone and everything that stands in your way. Alright, Sherlock. I've trained you for this. We'll fight side by side. Watch each other's backs. Above all else, we will keep Lady Arano safe. Protect the dropship. It's all that matters. I don't think you're paying me enough for it to be all that matters. Computer. Warning. Engine key critical. Warning. Error. Shutdown initiated. Error. Reactor offline. Weapons offline. System inoperable. Trouble with your blackjack, Sherlock. Shame. That's been happening to a lot of the Royal Guard battlemechs lately. You have numbers on us, and you've resorted to sabotage, and you're gloating about it? You've got no honor, you vicious little brat. Not you, nor your backstabbing father. Shut your mouth, old man. My father is a great man, and I swear to all the gods, you will suffer if you insult him again. Okay, no, you're totally a brat. Your father is a coward. So are you. Sherlock, I want you to eject. Now. Punch out. You're no good to anyone in a broken mech, and I won't let you die today. Eject, mech warrior. Now. That's an order. Now come for me, Victoria. Your teacher is waiting. Come and show me what you learned.
Mission successful.
Not gonna end well.
Who's Lisa?
Somebody that joined the Discord, probably an art person. I don't know.
Okay, so it's not somebody that we know or anything.
Not that I know of.
She sent me a friend request.
Yeah. I already know.
Yeah.
Aw. They both died.
Who did?
8 hours later. I ordered. New person, Darius Oliveira. Easy there, Lucio. You took a nasty crack on the head when you punched out. Don't worry, you're safe now. My name is Darius Oliveira, and I'm the XO of Markham's Marauders. We're a mercenary outfit with ties to House Arano. Excuse me. We did some work for High Lord Tomati way back when. I'd introduce you to Commander Markham, but he was on a supply run in the market district when the bombs fell. He didn't make it. You rescued me. Why? Seemed appropriate, given the circumstances. After seeing what happened to Markham, It didn't feel right leaving you in the hands of this new directorate. When we picked up your broadcast on the emergency band, we knew what we had to do. What about Mastiff, Sir Raji Montgomery? What happened to him? We found his mech. It was completely cored out. Nobody survives a hit like that. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. We supported the Royal Guard on a handful of deployments, and Sir Raju earned my respect many times over. His death is a loss for us all. Were you able to recover my blackjack? Yeah, our mech tech hauled what's left of it into the mech bay. It isn't pretty, but if you give him enough time, Yang can fix just about anything. Try not to take the loss too hard. Yang said that your mech shows signs of deliberate sabotage. Whoever you had working on it really did a number on the reactor. Punching out was the right move. So what happens now? Well, things aren't looking so hot around here. What with the coup and all, House Espinosa's directorate is the new de facto government of the Region Reach. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Lady Orano is dead. Her dropship was destroyed on takeoff. It's all over the news. Well, shit. Our sentiments exactly. We're getting the hell out of the Region territory. I've already booked transport on the first jump ship out. We're heading to a nice, quiet stretch of independent space all the way across the frontier on the Canopian border. Not a cheap trip, but we'll worry about how we're going to pay for it later. That is always such an excellent life philosophy. Now, according to the info on your blood shit, you've got family in the deep periphery. I'm afraid that's going to make getting you back there difficult. There aren't many freighter captains who are willing to travel that far from the inner sphere. So the way I see it, you've got a couple options. You could stay with us for the long haul if you wanted. That's option A. When we get where we're going, we can drop you at the nearest planet. Maybe you can make a place of yourself there. Of course, I'll need you to pitch in for your share of the fuel, plus food, lodging, and repairs on your mech. Fair's fair, after all. Alternatively, you could find a place for yourself and the Marauders if you wanted to. It wouldn't take you long to work off your debt, and you ran with Mastiff, so I know you've got chops. Think it over. Sleep on it. You've had a hell of a day, and we've got a long road ahead. 3 years later. The Rimward Frontier. Now it lets us customize the difficulty of the game. This is our little ship. Begin mission.
Command interface initiated.
IPL representative. The Independent Prospectors Leagues thanks you for your assistance, Commander. We're miners, not soldiers. We can't fight these bastards off on our own. That's what you're paying us for. Don't worry, we'll get your platforms back. This isn't just about reclaiming what's ours. Majesty Metals killed hundreds of us when they tried to jump our claim. We want you to make them bleed for what they've done here. Commander, the Op-4 is holding 2 of the IPL's mining platforms. The first, designated Alpha, is where they're keeping their charge generator. Move in fast and take it out. Those turrets hit hard, so you want to neutralize them ASAP. Platform Bravo is the site of Op-4's corporate security tower. Engage and destroy. They bring in a mech to protect it, take that out too. And circle on back and we'll collect our pay. That's right, I'm ready and waiting to authorize the transfer. Now go on, Commander. Hit these corporate pigs where it hurts. We'll be watching the action from here. This is kind of like your new training mission with your squad. So, we want to go over here first to the turret generator.
Who is in the squad now? Do we still have the same? No, we don't.
No, so this is the mercenary squad that rescued us and that we've joined up with. So we've got
Who's
us,
that? Glitch?
Sherlock, Glitch, Bahamut, and Decker. our starting pilots. Then we can change these out, hire new ones. And the Darius guy is like the mercenary manager, I guess I'd say.
Wasn't that what's his name from Decker? Harrison Ford in the sci-fi awesome movie. Have to
Feel
get
like
up and
there's
look now.
a couple things with Decker in the name. Blade Runner.
Blade Runner. There
You
you
see
go.
it? Thank you.
Yeah, there you go.
DC
You got it
Nooch.
right. Yep.
I know I've watched that, but it's been a very, very long time. You only have 2 medium lasers? This is the wimpiest mech ever. That's a... Let's see, commando. I'm just gonna blast the turret. You only have 2 lasers, and you shot one right on target and one like 30 feet to the right.
BRB.
Okay. That's why I don't generally keep Decker in the team. Okay, we're not gonna have a straight line shot. It's all going to be... Oh, wait, no. I think that one is a straight line. So those would be pretty long range shots, so might actually do a... yeah. Let's see. What's that one? That might actually be our best shot. Do long range missiles over to the turret. But we do want to get over there and kill the turret generator. Let's see. We're going to jump jet up here. Okay. And let's attack this one. We'll see how much heat this generates. Could be bad. You also have jump jets. Can we get up here? Nowhere that'll give us a shot. Okay, what if we sprint? Where can we get? I'm gonna sprint to right there.
Full throttle.
That'll leave us in a better position heading into the following turns. Bunch of sensor locks. As long as you don't kill Decker and make us sad morale, lower morale for the team. But I will not be keeping him for very long.
Just realized I had Ben and Jerry.
You had what?
Coffee Toffee. Ben and Jerry?
Ooh, nice. Turn you up a little bit. Only you were a little quiet.
Oh, sometimes I talk quiet. It's my throat.
Yeah, are you feeling any better? How's your ear doing?
My ears much better. It went from only being able to hear 30% to I think I can hear probably like 70% out of that side now. So
Better.
much better. Still ringing though.
Yeah.
But I've got about 3 more days of antibiotics to go.
Okay. Hopefully that keeps getting better and better.
I hope so. I've been searching online and it's, it worries me because, a lot of places say, well, they go hand in hand with hearing loss. This is how it happens. So.
Yeah. Sorry, it's adjusting sound a little there for the game. Oh, let's see. If we go over here, not great. If we go here, I'd rather be a little farther away. Okay. It'll at least give us some tree cover. I can do a precision strike. Take a called shot against a single target at -4 difficulty. The target's next initiative is reduced by 1 to a minimum of 1. Costs 30 resolve, which I have. Let's try that. That boosts my shot some. Just go there.
All weapons committed.
Knocked out the right arm, that's nice.
Enemy mech. Critical damage
So,
detected.
do you have any new mechs this go round? Are they all different or?
So let's see, Sherlock, me, I'm still in the blackjack, but
Right.
I don't remember if that's the same weapon system or not. Glitch is driving a Vindicator, which is a medium mech. She's got the nicer energy weapon, particle projector cannon, medium laser, small laser, and then a long-range missile that shoots 5 at a time. Bahamut is piloting a Shadowhawk. It's another medium mech that can do an AC-5. I forget what the AC stands for. Something cannon. They shoot solid rounds, basically. A tactical autocannon, that's it. So an autocannon that shoots 5 pellets basically at a time. A medium laser, short range missile, that's shooting 2 at a time, and she has long range missile that shoots 5 at a time. Decker is our little wimp who only has he's piloting a light mech, a spider mech, and only has 2 medium lasers. So he's basically there just to draw fire off the rest of us.
Right. But I bet he's got better movement, probably.
Yes, definitely. Let's see. So, good jump jet over to here. What would that give us? Not great on those. Right over there. That's a little better. Not worried about the small laser. It has basically no damage. And we've got the ammo, even if it's... Wait, no, let's do a multi-target. So this one, take that off. And then that one still has crappy. There we go. Yeah, we knocked that one down. Get a little progress on that turret. You can jump, you have forward, and just normal movement. Small or short range missile, the AC-5 is like a medium to long range Let's see. 55, 25. Put them all the way back here. A little better on most of it, at least. Let's try that. We want to target this one. And it is a called shot, so that should help. Gosh, this might be overkill. But yeah, I'd rather do overkill than underkill. And we're in an ad break.
So, do you ever fight anything different than another mech? Do you ever see ground units or anything like that?
There'll be basically like tanks, vehicle units.
Okay.
There'll be the turret thing. Sometimes we have to wipe out structures.
Okay.
Aw. We knew you were worthless, Decker. Okay. I'll wait till we're out of the ad break. Unfortunately, I think Decker is dead. Yep, they're full on dead.
Oh my. That was quick.
Let's see. That'll get us where we can attack the turret generator. So we'll probably go ahead and do that as soon as we're back from the ad break. Welcome back from the ad break. Unfortunately, the enemy got a turn while we were in an ad break, and they did manage to blow up Decker, the guy in the little light armor mech. Not a big waste, but sad. Now we're gonna take out their turret generator. And hopefully not get blown up ourselves. We'll see. Okay.
Engaging target.
And if we cut the power to the turrets, then I don't like that they actually blow up. I wish they just, like, shut down.
Destroyed.
It doesn't make any sense for them to actually blow up, but we just wiped out their turrets. Okay. Let's go a little farther back. No. 45, 30, 40. 45, 45, 20. So, kind of equivalent there. We have to kill these remaining mechs. Which, unfortunately, I wasn't thinking about the fact that this one is very overheated. So let's just do long-range missiles. Knock your evasion down a little bit. You... let's see, we've destroyed that, so our next target's gonna be this way. So we might as well start moving in that direction. But... let's see, jump... jets... jets... I guess we can do jump jets next turn. Let's see, if we move over here, it's not really any better, but let's try that. I like when I can design my own, or not design, pick out my own weapon systems that I want on each one. I tend to do more where I have like a more specialized long-range unit, a more specialized short-range unit, so your weapons confer, and then some medium-range stuff. Though in general, better to stick to long-range in this game. Short-range is just a good way to get yourself killed. Fly like a bird. Come on.
So short
bird.
range would be, these don't really have a substantial melee, do they?
Yeah, not at all. And you can see here, like the AC2, it says range is extreme, actually. Medium laser, range is standard. And the little at the bottom of the little descriptor box that pops up.
Oh, I see. Yep.
Engaging target.
Which it's not bad to have a variety. But most of the missions you can actually do where you just stay at range. Maybe tack on a short range weapon in case something gets close. Precision
Just like in
strike.
other games where you would have sniper rifle for distance and a shotgun for close. And
Yeah, exactly. And I prefer when I can to have the weapons, you kind of got to trade off. Like your lasers, you're never going to run out of ammo, but they build up a lot of heat. Your autocannon has limited ammo, but isn't going to generate much heat. So pros and cons, which is going to be better.
how long does the heat take to dissipate?
Depends on the environment and how many heat sinks and stuff you put on the unit.
Okay.
We'll turn off that.
Enemy detected.
Okay. So we've got enemies coming in, and our target is the tower over here. You got AC5, that's long range to extreme. Let's try that. We can take off the short range missiles and add back in the long range missiles. Add that in, take this off. We do have precision strikes. Let's actually try that. Here we go. That'll be a good barrage of things. They're moving away from us. At least one little thing is. And then vehicle trying to come around the side. Jump check. How far can we get? We can get in range if we do that. That'd be nice range.
Engaging jump jets.
Okay. And we have tons of heat built up. So we're not gonna fire the medium lasers, we're just gonna do the auto cannons.
Engaging target.
Those are the wimpy little auto cannons. And then we've got glitch. Let's see. Jump over here. I'm not gonna get a straight shot, no matter what. None of those have straight shots. Okay, so let's just go. It's gonna be a long range missile. Say right there is 5. Whichever one we have the best probability on. That's an 85, so that's pretty good actually. Same thing there. Fire. Not great. So then it takes you through like the little tutorials on heat. You gain heat as you heat is built up by firing
Damage
weapons or
minimal.
other effects. Then shown by the red bar that goes up. You can cause your internal structure to take damage and shut down. Your mech will shut down for safety if you build up too much heat. And then you can manage your heat by disabling various weapons. Standing in water or other cooling terrain also helps. Stability is the yellow bar. Your mech becomes unsteady and can fall over. Then you take damage. It's bad. But it's really useful if you can knock down the enemy mechs. Let's see. That's a pretty good shot. Okay. Nicely done. Now we gotta wipe out some little scorpion tanks. We gotta take out a tower. Let's see how this goes. We'll have to replace Decker, but we were gonna do that anyway, so no big loss. Let's see. New there. Actually really good on the targeting. You just still have tremendous amount of heat. Did you just pack on a bunch of medium lasers and not pack on any heat sinks? I haven't fired the medium lasers in like 2 turns. Why are you still running so hot? We are in a Badlands biome, so we're only sinking 85% of our normal heat. Let's see, I put this person in sheet cover with the force, which is nice. You just totally shot one of your cannons at the ground. What was that? Okay, let's jump over here. No, it's too far. There we go. And let's blow them up. One vehicle destroyed. You can do called shots when people are knocked prone, or if you spend some of the, forgot what the resource is that you build up over time. So if you do a called shot, your shot is generally more accurate, and it's automatic if it's a knockdown shot or a knockdown mech. And this is where it tells you if you destroy both legs or the head of a mech without destroying the center torso, you increase the number of salvageable mech parts, which is highly useful later on, especially if you're trying to get the parts for a specific type of mech that you want. That can be extremely useful. I have certainly gone out of my way, taken extra damage to try and salvage as much of a specific type of unit that I wanted as possible. But that can get you in trouble. Okay, let's go over here. Yep, we've got more enemy contacts. Except where are they? See the enemies. Huh. Don't know. Why do I not see you? Okay, let's attack the tower. And we'll continue to hold off on... Let's see, we don't actually have a lot of ammo, but we're going to hold off on the lasers because we're still trying to dissipate heat. Yeah, except they're going to try and double cross us.
Engaging jump jets.
Which will work out oh so well for them. As nice as jump jets can be, admittedly, later on I tend to not use them so I can save weight or more weapons or more heat sinks. Resolve, that's the... As you build up throughout combat and then you can spend it is resolve to do like your... I guess I'll call them special abilities. Like your called shots or other things like that. When the bar is half full, you become inspired, gaining +1 to accuracy for all attacks. Things like that. So it's not a bad idea to just let it fill up and then not spend it.
Mm-hmm.
People that are totally gonna try and shoot us in the back. Sorry, wasn't reading it. Why? Your lance... They're trying to backstab us. Your lance has already been target locked by our turrets. Now power down and surrender. And we'll let you walk. Or try to fight and we'll tear you to shreds. Your call. Well, there goes our goddamn payday. Hold tight, Commander. We're on our way. Yeah, we're gonna whip them to shreds. You literally let us get right next to your charger. All I have to do is blow that up, and your turrets can't fire.
Hello.
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 How are you doing?
I'm okay. Looks like I'm not going to release my mod until 1.22 comes out. I did
But that
ask.
won't be long.
Yep, I did ask the game devs if they would make a minor code change for 1.22. I was like, hey, on this in this class for this function, could you add the keyword virtual so I can override it?
Okay. Fair enough.
We'll see. We'll see if they actually do it. It's like a 2-minute change, and it doesn't affect their game at all.
Yeah. Let's see. If I fire at them, I don't have any heat build up, so I should be able to do the medium turrets. Let's kick those all back on. And shoot at the front. Vehicle destroyed.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Yeah, I'll spend part of tomorrow, I think. I'm gonna roll my personal copy of Vintage Story over to 1.22 so I can do test the world gen settings. Hey, is anything changing?
I will say 1.22 is probably going to break a ton of mods.
Oh,
Any mod
yeah.
that is specifically 1.21 likely won't work because they're updating the .NET framework.
fair enough. I don't think
So, like,
there's any mod.
It'll just straight up ignore it.
Most of the mods I can do without for a while.
I would like to have the Better Ruins mod installed when we start it, though.
That's true. That would be the one, because that really goes off world gen.
Yeah, that affects
Or
world gen a lot.
chunk generation, at least. Okay. Let's blow them up. Well, hopefully they've all been working on their mods while 1.22 has been in testing.
I hope so.
We'll be able to release quickly. I would think Better Ruins, I mean, that's the literally most popular mod on the entire database. So it had to have been, I would hope, pretty high on the priority list.
It really is. It is the most downloaded mod.
Yep. Let's shoot the striker down.
Carry On is the third most popular.
Makes sense. We should come watch some Battletech. Sumir Meyer. Stand by for extraction, Commander. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, and Darius? I know, Meyer. I know. You want another team meeting. Give the man a prize.
Mission successful.
Now I can actually customize my team. Okay. Objective. We've completed all 3 of our objectives. Unfortunately, they're not going to pay us if they tried to double cross us. Well done, Commander. You made the best of a bad situation. Here's hoping we don't run into another job like that one. Okay. We all went up in XP. Oh, I thought Decker died. Apparently he's just badly injured. I swear it said he died. Oh, well, we're gonna fire you. You do not get workers' comp from us. Sorry, Decker. But you suck as a pilot.
Better Ruins does have a test version already for Release Candidate 3. Not for Release Candidate 4, but...
Okay, well, they're working on it.
Yeah.
Rent to own. Samir Mayer. You need to start finding us better clients, Darius. I mean it. We've been slumming it and on the ass end of the frontier for 3 years now, and we are drowning in debt. I'm fully aware of our financial... I'm fully aware of our financial situation, Meyer, but I can't just conjure up new clients out of thin air. Lucio, do me a solid and back me up on this. Is this why you all made me your commander, so I could break up fights and review financial reports? Damn right it is. It isn't like any of us wanted the job. Darius, could you walk us through the details of this trouble we're in? It might help if you broke things down point by point. It's our mechanic. Sure thing, Yang. Point 1. Meyer's right. We're in debt. Every city bill we make technically belongs to the banks. Point 2. This corner of the frontier is a dead zone for mercenary work. There are clients, but they're terrible. That's just a fact. And that's it. There are no other points. What's our best case scenario? How many jobs will it take to repay the loans? Truthfully, I can't even say. We're in a pretty deep hole, and from where I'm standing, I don't see a whole lot of daylight. The thing is, these banks, and I use that word loosely, they don't want us to pay off our loans. They'll do whatever they can get away with to keep us on the hook. Hit us with fees, jack up our interest rates, misfile our paperwork. I'm trying to find us a way out of this, but it's gonna take time. And every day that passes, we accumulate more debt. We keep going like this, like things happen, we're screwed. Why not just refuse to pay? We can afford to throw our weight around. We've got battle mix. That is never a good option. That wouldn't be a very good idea, Lucio. The banks wouldn't come for us themselves. They'd hire mercenaries. You already know how hard up frontier mercs are for work. We stiff the banks, we'll wind up dead or in a debtor's prison. And out here in the frontier, those are basically the same thing. Okay, so we're in a bad spot. What are we gonna do about it? Well, you're the leader, you should decide. I don't see what else we can do, Lucio. I'm already serving up every legitimate contract I can find. Unless you want me to sidestep the mercenary review board entirely, we're basically out of options. Go around the MRB? No thanks. Taking an uncertified job is a great way to wind up with a knife in your back. Let's see. We just got betrayed on a board certified job. Is it really gonna make a difference? Plenty. What happened down there was an exception, boss. With uncertified jobs, it's the rule. Remind me again why we don't just skip town and head to a nicer corner of the periphery? Because the banks and jump ship crews have an arrangement. Up until we pay up, they're gonna keep us on a short leash.
He looks like the heavy from the game. What was Valve's like Fortnite game?
Valve had a
Way
Fortnite
back.
game?
Way back in like 2007, the orange box.
Oh.
When Half-Life 2 came out.
I don't remember. It's ringing vague bells.
Yeah,
but
one
I don't
was
remember.
they were very cartoony looking. The characters.
Yeah, a little bit. Well, this was the art style back then.
Yeah.
It's 2018, so it's an 8-year-old game. That's a good reason. Hang on. Look, Darius, Myers right. We need to start earning some real money, and we need to do it soon. It's only a matter of time before something breaks down that I can't fix with duct tape and good intentions. I'm no stranger to betraying. I lost my family to someone I thought of as a friend. That doesn't change the fact that we need money. Yeah,
Team
boss.
Fortress. Is that what it is?
What?
Was it Team Fortress?
Could be. Yeah, boss. Much as I hate to say it, I agree with you. We need to sidestep the MRB. Guess I'd better get mentally prepared for the knife in the back, huh? It's settled then. I'll start digging for contracts outside the MRB system. Who knows? Maybe it'll work out for the best. It isn't like we've got all that much to lose. In the meantime, we need to find another paying job, and our prospects in the system have completely dried up. I'd recommend booking travel to a neighboring system and seeing what the review board has for us. With any luck, we'll find enough work to keep going until something better rolls in. Yep. This just talks about where we can go. Okay, so we need to go check out the barracks first. This is where we can train, we can spend our XP that we've earned over time. So like Bahamut has 1,000. And you gotta be careful on what you spend it on because you can only unlock like 2 of these skills per thing. So you're not gonna get you see the bigger icons here? The specialty skills, you're not gonna get all 8 of those. You're gonna get like 4 of them. I don't care about sensor lock. Or Master Tactician is nice. Coolant vent. That's kind of an emergency coolant, but you're gonna gain more heat over time afterwards, so pros and cons there. She already has Bulwark, which is passive. Your cover and guarded states both provide 40% reduction rather than 20% damage reduction. So that's an excellent one. So like when I have them in the trees cover, you get more damage reduction. It's extra 20%. It's passive. Sure footing, next piloted by this mech warrior, gain 1 bonus evasion charge after moving. Can exceed the unit's maximum movement. If the move is not a sprint, jump, or charge to melee, the mech also gains entrenched 50% stability damage reduction. That's an awesome one. Multi-target is pretty useful, but I'd say it's not as nice as the sure footing. Reaching shot can also be nice, but it's situational. I generally like sure footing and bulwark on this level. So I think I can spend some of this to go up on tactics. But gunnery, guts, and then piloting are more important generally. I'm gonna wait so I can get the up in the sure footing next time. Cost 1600 XP. Oh, we're in an. No, we'll come back to that. I'm still around, Anisha.
Good. I was going to mention something real quick. I think it's Behemoth.
Behemoth, yeah.
I'm here, just muted because I'm eating.
Behemoth, whatever. Which is muted. Okay. Let me go get rid. That is not where I wanted to go. Where? Firing hall, that's what I wanted.
And it's 8 o'clock, so I think I'm going to run so that I have time to watch a show before I fall asleep.
Fair enough.
So I'll see you. Uh-huh.
I'm wondering if I cannot fire Decker. I want to fire Decker.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay,
there it
well,
is.
I'll probably see you guys tomorrow or
Yep.
or
I'll be
in the
around
next couple
tomorrow.
of days.
I don't know if I'll be streaming on Twitch. I might just hang out on Discord, but we'll see.
Okay.
And I've got at least a little work I gotta do outside. And let's see, how long have I been streaming? I'll probably go another 40 minutes or so.
Yeah, Monday is my my thing. I can't remember. I can't think. I'm so tired right now. So I won't be available my time 5:30 to 7:30. So probably from like 4 to 9.
Okay. That's fine.
Oh.
We'll see you when you're back around.
A good evening. Good night, Nisha.
Good night. The Medusa. I could go ahead and do sure footing. I want to do guts though. And then we'll save up. No, I'm gonna give gunnery. This is my character. Which I'm gonna do guts and piloting. Normal piloting, it's just base melee hit, which is not actually very useful. Kind of annoying, but getting to that sure-footed thing. This one is useful, however, going up on the gunnery skills. Mech bay, we will need to get our mechs repaired. So, what do we have? We have nothing in storage. This was the one that was really damaged. But it's a spider, which means it's a light one, and those suck. Medium, medium, medium. We have, let's see, 100,000 mil. Is there anywhere, what's the store cost around here? Mechs, anything for sale? Now, you'll see these say partial. So you need, I think it's 3 of them. Yeah, 3 parts to go together to make one mech. So you can't just buy one of the parts and suddenly have a working mech, which is unfortunate. So we're gonna be stuck with a light mech for a little while. Locust, what do you have? You have basically machine guns, jump jets. This one needs better, less medium lasers. We do not need that much heat generation. That sucks. We have single slot spots for those, which is annoying. What do we have weapon-wise? Nothing there. Could go up on ammo. There's just no reason to have all those medium lasers. Let me see if I add in heat sinks. That'll at least help. I might be able to use the 2 I have on there. Jump jets. I'm just gonna get rid of. They're fun, but you can get by without them. We add in another heatsink, and then what if I go to max, raise the armor up? That doesn't have me at quite max armor, but it's pretty high, except on the legs. What's our heat efficiency like? Heat sinking 42, Alpha Strike's only doing 32 heat, so I don't actually need that many heat sinks. Let's see. We can sink 32, and if we're firing everything, that doesn't match up with what I was experiencing last mission. Give me max armor. We'll see how that goes. That I feel like that is lying to me. It says heat sinking 36, but an Alpha Strike only generates 32 heat. So theoretically, I should be able to fully bleed off all the heat, even if I fire every weapon. Which I realize it would have been higher on the Alpha Strike if I still had those 2 medium lasers. But still. Yeah, I think that's good. So let's confirm that. Let's see. Equip and repair. Repair all. I think this one is mostly okay. I don't care about the small laser. I'd like to put on another heatsink, because let's see, this one. Let's take off one of the jump jets and add in a heatsink. I'm gonna actually take off all of the jump jets and add in armor. What's that do for our heat efficiency? Slightly, we're still generating a little more heat than we're bleeding off, but that's okay. Should be pretty close. Oh, we still have a jump jet on there. I add in a heat sink and then drop our armor slightly. Let's see. Go down to 65. And let's do a little bit there, a little bit there. Okay. Confirm. In the Shadow Hawk. What do we have on this one? Constrict the jump jets. Again, they're useful, they're nice, but they're not necessary. What's our heat efficiency like? We are supposedly sinking a little more heat than we are making. We've got a mixture of long range and short range weaponry. We could... Let's see, that would be... We've got 1.5 pounds left. But it could use more armor, it looks like. Yeah, we'll just give it more armor. More armor is never a bad idea. What's the locust look like if we take those off? I literally cannot add anything worthwhile to this unit. Okay. Back. Yep. Let me exit out of this. There we go. The spider. Let's see. Repair all. We take off the jump jets. Do we have any other weapon frames? No. It's literally just the 2. Add in full armor. Okay, you'll be less maneuverable, but you won't necessarily just blow up instantaneously. Hopefully. Okay, confirm that. And then, what else do we have? I think that's it. Contracts. We're not going to be hiring anybody else or buying anything yet. I do not want to hire somebody with the name Lowball. That sounds horrible. Until we build up our mercenary reputation, pretty limited on who we can hire. Let's look at contracts. Middle management. This contract includes travel to Bellerophon, something like that. It'll take 12 days to get there. Max pay is 155,000. Max salvage 1 out of 7. Max reputation +3. Our intelligence operatives believe that a pirate leader is present and vulnerable on the surface of Bellerophon. Eliminating them will leave their organization in shambles and clear the field for the Merrick operations. Target will be relatively unguarded, and we'd like you to strike during this window of opportunity. Sounds like we'll be hitting a middle manager. Target won't be alone, Commander, and there's bonus if we clean up the escorting units as well. Still, if things get too hot, we can always hit him. It's an assassination mission on a desert planet. Low difficulty. We would like more salvage, less payment. Because usually you can what you salvage, you can sell for more than you would have made on strictly payment. Not a guarantee, but generally. Looks like the spider will take a day or two longer to repair than what our travel time, but we can just wait once we get there. Hey, jump ship has arrived. We'll fly over there in our little Leopold, and then we'll be ready for our contract. Actually, never mind. We're still advancing the time. Shakedown. You're on the Leopard, not Leopold. On the Leopard's Bridge with Samir, Yang, and Darius for the daily staff briefing. Darius says, "We received 3 messages from the banks, loan sharks," Samir cuts in. "From the people who are financing us," Darius continues. "They're considering rewriting the terms of our loans so it will be easier to seize the ship if we miss a payment. As usual, they're only doing this because they believe we can't fight it in court." We could try sweet-talking them, we can ignore the message, or we can educate the banks about the mistake. We're gonna sweet-talk them. I wish I had, I need to see if I can get an option with this game where you guys can vote in chat. I'll talk to them, you say, and the meeting moves on. Afterwards, you record a response. In it, you explain with much gravitas that you selected each of the banks for their prestige and reliability. You remind them of your impeccable payment history. You conclude by expressing your desire for a long and fruitful financial relationship with them, hinting that you might seek additional loans when your current ones are paid in full. A few days later, the banks contact you to say their previous messages were sent in error and should be ignored. If only it worked that way. Companies gain the following tags. Loan status is fair. Okay. Let's advance. We've got 3 days left of travel. We've arrived at Bellerophon, Commander. Ready to proceed with our current contract? Not yet. We're waiting on the spider. Okay, now we can launch the contract. We want the Shadowhawk, we want the Blackjack, we want the Vindicator, and we'll take the little spider because we have to. Which of these? I don't really like any of them, so we're just gonna go this way. Glitch, me, Medusa. As the choking guy on the team, you're gonna get sent over to the spider. The little light mech. We don't like you. Whereas Glitch and Behemoth are some of my favorites.
Command
beginning
interface
mission.
initiated.
Commander, our intel is right. Target is in the AO and only lightly guarded. AO area? We're seeing a lot of pirate activity nearby. That's probably our target. Take them out, get to the evac zone, and then we get paid. Hopefully we get paid. Assuming... don't know what that was. Assuming we don't get double crossed this time. Go that way. And this way. The water will help with heat sinking. Would be nice. Okay. Our little light mech can go over here and scout for us. Let's see. Let's stay under tree cover. And then brace yourself. Hopefully they don't kill you. Okay. You come down here. It'll be a little unsteady after rough terrain, but we'll at least get down into the water and have better heat sinking. Glitch. Let's go this way. Try and avoid the rough terrain. And then there's me! And we're gonna go this way. So they're all moving over here doing something. Let's see. Can you tell what any of these vehicles are yet? Really? Oh, you are a sacrificial lamb. Provide things for us. We won't get updated targeting until one of them actually is within sensor range. Move into the forest, please. I'm seeing a little movement back there. I'm going to go ahead. Oh, I can't get through there. I thought I could. Okay, we're going to sprint that way. Same thing with this character. We're gonna sprint. We're gonna get the water.
Full throttle.
That'll help with the heat. If I go there, I'll identify the enemy and be able to fire, but they will see us. See how this goes. There's a commando up there, something over there, and then Shadowhawk, which is unfortunately a medium mech. Oh, that's the primary target. Okay. Good to know. Trying to blow up our little light mech. Aw. Bad. Let's see. Go there. Still an arcing shot. Do you have any straight shots? That one would be. Yeah, let's go over there. They'll keep us in the forest cover and give us a straight shot at the other mech. So we won't be able to hit much. So actually the arcing shot over on the primary target would be better. Glitch in range, so we're gonna have to fire on the other unit. Let's see, with some AC2s. Let's go ahead and use a precision strike to be a little more accurate with that. Won't do a whole lot of damage, but every little bit helps. Let's see. That is not a straight line shot. One is for the other target. And gives us some tree cover fire. Not a whole lot of difference, 45 versus 55 on the accuracy for that. Ooh, we actually hit him. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, let's move away from there. I don't really care about you doing damage. Try and get a little damage in as we back away. Okay, that's still an arcing shot. That's a oh, those are arcing shots actually. Okay. Need a better targeting parameter at least. 65, 60. Not worried about heat generation too much. Just gonna shoot, actually. Slowly chipping away at him, but we're not doing a whole lot of damage yet. Okay, glitch. I'm gonna go over there or go for the other target. We don't have targeting on the other one. We've got AC2s. They have very long range. But you're only going to be able to hit that one. Okay, let's go that way. A little bit of damage to the commando. Shadowhawk is moving around. Still trying to hit our poor little spider mech. Please don't blow it up. We just repaired it. $65, $60. What about over here? $65, $60. Still $65, $60. Okay. Not gonna get better than that, apparently.
Engaging target.
Decent amount of damage on that commando. Ooh, that's a solid hit on the blackjack. Okay. You have done your part, little spider. You can just walk away. Come over here. Get out of the way. We're gonna go stash you in the forest where you're not gonna take damage. Or hopefully less damage, at least. Brace over there, so if somebody's still trying to kill you, it won't go as badly. Okay, human. Let's go. So what does that have on you? 65, 65. Keeps us in the forest, that'll work. And fire. A little bit of damage, but not too much. So far this has all been at fairly extreme range. Getting a little closer now. Yeah, please don't encourage them, Glitch. Let's see, let's move back towards cover. We won't be able to get back far enough to get into the forest this turn. We're close. Ooh, we knocked it down. Excellent. Okay, it hasn't killed it, but a fair amount of damage. And it'll have to spend a turn to get up. So if we get up first, which we will, we get a pretty open shot on it. I'm gonna stay right there because that keeps me in cover. Let's see. Yeah, we're just gonna attack you as is. Let's see. That one is almost, yeah, just right there.
Engaging target.
Ah, I missed. At least I hit him with a couple missiles, but I missed with the particle cannon. Ew. Okay, Medusa, you come over here and hide in the trees. Embrace yourself, please. What can you hit them with? That'll work. Let's see. Let's go ahead. No. It's already a called shot with them being prone. Seriously? Blow them up, please. Okay. They stood up, but they're still very, very hurt. I feel like you should not have gotten to do a shot at me that turn. Okay, let's move. Let's go ahead and use the precision shot. And we're going to blast right there. There we go. Boom. So we've got one main target, and we've got 3 supporting enemy forces, one of which we've blown up. That guy's trying to come around this way. This person is over there, which can we... Let's see. So we're in an ad break.
Yep, that's what I was about to tell you.
Welcome back.
Yep, I've been here. I just have been eating.
Fair enough. Whew. Trying to blow these up pretty quickly. There's the other support unit. So we've got the two remaining support units over there, primary targets over here. I'd like to blow this one up before they get in range. It's not gonna happen.
I need to go take care of my kid. So I'm actually going to hop for now, but I'll just keep on the stream.
Okay. Tell the little one hi for me.
Will do. Bye.
Bye.
Warning. Armor low.
Getting a lot of Trivago ads. Okay. Let's just pepper him with a little medium laser fire, and of course you miss on both. Because you suck, Medusa. Okay, 2 seconds, 1 second. Welcome back from the ads. Slowly working the enemy down. We've got 2 out of the 3 support units left to kill, and the 1 main unit. So these are the 2 support over here. We've got the main unit over there. This one, I'd like to move a little. See right there. I'm not going to be able to get back into cover this turn, but we're close, and we'll line up better to defend from both sides. Ooh, nice hit, nice hit. Okay.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Get some damage in on that Panther unit. And then the Shadowhawk, this is the main target's coming around, and unfortunately going to blast us from the side. They did, luckily for us, attack the unit that was under cover. Let's see. If I go over there, not great on the targeting. No, we're gonna go with that one. It's not great, but it's at least all of the weapon systems. And that's enough movement. It should reset stability. So, fire at will. Gonna knock him over. Destroyed the left leg. Yes, knocked down. Excellent. Okay, glitch. How much can you do? 60%. If I move away, is that gonna go higher? Those are extreme range weapons. No, it doesn't. Yeah. So, you are not in cover. I don't see a place where you could get in cover. Well, I mean, yes, you could go there. Medium weapons aren't going to do too much. Or medium lasers aren't going to do too much. So let's try that. I'd rather have you in cover and do a little less damage. Let's see. Actually, what about over here? No, let's take the opportunity with the one that's knocked down. Okay, left torso, left arm destroyed. It's not completely wiped out, but that mech has taken a lot of damage. Now the other commandos come back, but this one we'd already damaged a fair amount. Please don't attack our little spider unit. I'm trying to save the little spider unit. Let's see, if we move there... Let's try that. I don't like it. It's got you away from cover, but... take you away from the group so you're not in everybody's way. Ooh, that's not who I wanted to be able to attack. So, let's... yeah, we're just gonna miss. I guess it knocked down their evasion by a point, so not completely worthless, just mostly worthless. And the Panther's standing up, but they're mostly destroyed. They've knocked out the left torso and arm, and I think one of their legs is mostly mangled. Just destroyed the right arm on my spider unit. I hate you. Okay. Stay right there, and we want to destroy... let's see, that one. Precision strike. We're gonna up our accuracy a little bit. Let's see how this does. Right arm destroyed. Maybe. Nope, that was it. Okay, but the next attack on that one should wipe it out, I think. We're still having some cover here, but we might have to back up. They're getting a little close. It wasn't that bad, Glitch. You're fine. Okay, just gonna move this one into cover, which will help. Somehow this little wimpy tree is going to provide 20% cover. Blast away.
Committed.
Okay, that one's destroyed. Excellent.
Enemy mech destroyed.
One support unit and one main unit left to go. What's our... let's see. Not great on that one. I move there. Still not great. Anywhere else I could move that I'd have better targeting? Could move down here, but that would put me in range. It'll take me out of cover, but I think it's going to be worth it. I'll bring the two medium lasers into targeting as well. Please don't miss with every single weapon. Oh, left arm, left torso destroyed. Not bad. Surprising for the amount of misses you had. It's just a little dinky laser. So maybe we've wiped out most of their weapons, actually. Like to get you under cover, but apparently not. Let's see, if we move you closer, it'll be a little higher opportunity. 50, 55, okay, let's go there. And just fire away with your dinky little lasers. Burning off their armor very slowly. Why does everyone keep wanting to blow up Glitch? Glitch is the best. We love Glitch. He's absolutely my favorite. Yeah, we're gonna move you, Glitch. Sorry about that. Let's see, is that undercover? No. Okay, actually, I've got to move this one first to clear your way. No, that's not a good shot. What about that one? That's not too bad. Then do that. We're gonna have behemoths move in front of you and hopefully take fire. I am gonna use precision strike. Let's see if we can blow this one up. And we did. Excellent. Okay. All of the supporting units and reinforcements are destroyed. Only the main target remains. Go this way. Let's see. There we go. It's got some good probability of hits.
All weapons
Fire at
committed.
will. Okay, we destroyed one of their jump
Enemy mech.
jets. I
Critical
think it's at a
damage
heat sink,
detected.
possibly. Let's move you over into cover. That's cover, and you're still able to shoot. And I need to ban somebody. Ban. There we go. Sorry, somebody trying to do that stupid, what's it called, stream boo or something. That's a total scam. Okay, fire at will. Left arm destroyed. Nice. Should have taken out at least one of their guns. I don't know how many guns they have left though. I don't. They probably can't destroy you in the amount of turns they have left, so we're gonna let you go fire a little bit. Medium lasers go. Just knock some armor off. And of course they turn and try and blow up our little spider mech. Let's see. Attack. No, we're gonna have to move. Dude. That's not too bad. What if we go back here? Yeah, that's even better. A little lower on the short-range missiles, but better on everything else. And I'm actually going to use precision strike. And we're going to blow you up. Goodbye, mech. All targets eliminated. Sit tight, and I can collect you from where you are right now.
Mission successful.
Okay, top tier work, Commander. House Merrick is very happy with your performance. Keep it up, and I'll make sure a lot more work comes your way. Be nice. Let's see what the salvage is like. The Blackjack and the Spider need a little repair work. Okay, we've got... Oh, we're only gonna get one piece of salvage for all that? That sucks. Well, in that case, we're grabbing the Shadowhawk thing, because it's worth a lot more. That's where I was saying, if we took base pay, it would have been like 150,000 or something, but we can sell this for around 2 million. Much better to go with as many salvage shares as you can get. And you get extra, that's just the one you get to pick out yourself. So we did get both the commando pieces, which is nice. That's 2/3 of the way to being able to assemble a commando unit. And if we've got all three and we assemble it, we can sell it for more. I think. I actually need to double check that. Battle mech repairs needed. We're gonna need to do some mech repairs before our next contract boss. Can't go into combat like this. See me in the mech bay when you're ready. Okay. Barracks for the mech warriors. You're up to 1,500, so we're getting close to being able to purchase that piloting skill. I'm gonna add some piloting on you. I guess we're stuck with you for the moment, Medusa. And let me go up one more in piloting there, in the neck bay. Blackjack, please repair. Yep, that's fine. Same thing with the spider unit. So there's the 2 parts of the commando, 1 part of the Shadowhawk we have in storage. Which the commando is a light unit, but Shadowhawk is a medium unit. So I'd love to have another Shadowhawk. Though you are limited, your contracts have different weight values. So it's not like if we magically had 4 assault mechs right now, we could actually use them. Okay. Contracts. Darius. No, I don't have anything I want to ask you, Darius. Gotta run. Contracts. Terrorist convoy. Terror strikes against our facilities have increased, and our intel says the local pirate organization is bankrolling the terrorists and providing logistical support in the form of small arms, explosives, and medical supplies. We need you to intercept the pirate supply convoy and destroy it before it reaches the terrorists. Okay. Commander, this smells political, and that makes me nervous. I suggest we go in and take care of the convoy and get out again without too many questions. There's a bonus from the locals. Clean up all of the enemy forces, but that's up to you. We also have one for seek and destroy, but that involves travel to another system. Let's see, I don't think our repairs were going to take very long, are they? No, and Spider will take 4 days, but that's it. So contracts, negotiate, we want max salvage. Okay. Shadowhawk. Wait, no, go back. Go back. Never mind, I have to advance time. Okay, Blackjack is done. Spider is done. Excellent. Now the contracts. Let's go to terrorist convoy. Max salvage. Accept. And we have all of our units again, and everybody is fully healed. Excellent. Boy, oh, and we're in a polar region, so heat sinking will matter less. It's so cold! Begin mission.
Command interface initiated.
Okay. Pirate convoy is inbound, Commander. Let's find and intercept the vehicles before they escape the trap. Then we'll extract at our designated location. Good luck, Commander. Oliveira out. Okay. So that's the place we want to intercept. Where's the other place? No. I think it's way over there is where we want to extract. So let's just sprint this way for a little bit. Get over there where we can actually see things. Usually with these where you're intercepting, you kind of want to try and move in the direction you think they're going to go and get ahead of them. They can be pretty speedy. Denial zone. Wait, are they going that way? Stop the convoy from escaping. Yeah. Intercept the supply convoy. Denial zone. What is the denial zone? I'm missing something. Okay, we're gonna go this way just in case they are running towards the denial zone. Thought they were supposed to be going that way, but I might have been misremembering that. We'll go do some spying with the spider mech. Okay, lots of a locust, some vehicles. I think they are moving towards the denial zone. We'll have you keep moving this way and provide visuals and some harassing fire. Sorry. Yeah. Can't decide if I like or hate the pineapple peach kombucha stuff I'm trying. Please don't destroy my spider mech. I only have to use them for another turn or two. Move over that away. Keep some cover in the trees. We can do a long-range battle here. Let's see. That's the same. A little better targeting on that one, and it's the one that's already damaged. Not that we hardly managed to hit it at all. Okay, glitch over here. That'll give us decent stuff with the AC2. The autocannon. We got 2 little mini autocannons on this unit. They should do quite a bit of damage to a light unit like a locust. I love Glitch. He's absolutely probably my favorite character in this. It's not a main character with storyline stuff, at least. Okay, now my unit gets to move. And let's go there, then we get straight line shot instead of just missiles. And we can fire, it'll be a called shot with this.
Engaging
Since they're knocked down and prone. Yeah, just blow them up with the particle cannon. Excellent.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Uh-oh. Lots and lots of missiles with the spider unit. Not good. Okay. Let's run over this way. We're trying to head them off there. Yeah, I was feeling nostalgic. I was like, I need change of pace. Was playing some Timberborn and was trying out hard mode with the Iron Teeth, and I got my ass kicked. I think I figured it out now, but it was kicking my ass. So I was like, I need a change of pace. This is the game I come back to like once every 2 years and play through. Let's see, I do want to stay undercover. What have you been up to lately? This one decently. Actually, I'm just gonna sprint over here. This is not the unit to expose to fire. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is a lot closer to the tabletop feel than like the Mech Warrior games. I've got to get back to Seaboard Fortress. I was not good about playing that this week. Got very distracted with Timberborn. Okay. Do you want to cut them off? They're trying to get over there. They're going to go up that road. Can I get up that? That's a cliff. I don't have jump jets. Let's see. Not good for my probability of actually hitting them. I've seen a lot of people playing Slay the Spire too. It's not my cup of tea, but people seem to be liking it a lot. Destroy the locust! Aw, did it live? It's at least knocked down though. Okay. It shouldn't last too much longer. Let's go this way. That'll be decent odds on that one. They'll have us out of tree cover, but we're trying to block off their road access. Okay, we've eliminated the guard units. We need to clear the area, and then we want to exit as quickly as we can. I'm gonna actually stay under some tree cover with this unit, since they haven't caught up to us yet. I'll do some Dwarf Fortress tomorrow. I don't know. Need to do some interview prep. And what else was I gonna do? I've got to do some video editing. I've been not doing that this week, so I've got multiple videos waiting to be rendered and then loaded up as VODs. Quite a few of me failing and learning and failing and learning and failing and learning at Timberborn. It had been like 2 years since I'd played it. And so much has changed. And then we hope to be back for some more Vintage Story as soon as we have a stable 1.22 rollover that also has the Better Room mod working. That's kind of our cutoff line for when we're gonna do the new community server. It's coming out faster than we thought, so we all pretty much lost motivation on our current server, unfortunately. People were like, well, we're gonna roll when that happens. So we're doing other things this week. Doing some Timberborn. Inisha's actually working on mods for Vintage. See how that goes. Protag is back! Nice. Let's see, that's got the highest odds, so let's fire on that one. And I probably do need all of those weapons. I'm not gonna multi-fire. Always good to talk to the D&D peoples. Do some catch up. I've got to check in with my DM and see. I don't know if we're playing Sunday or not. I missed the last one. No, last one got canceled. I think, pretty sure. I know I haven't had a game in like 2 weeks. I think I missed one and then one got canceled. Nice. Getting canceled is the standard, unfortunately. Though actually, the current group I'm in pretty decent about not getting canceled.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Very nice. Oh, remind me, I've got to get WhatsApp set up because I definitely want to be seeing your Japan photos. Jealous. No, I'm gonna talk with my family. We usually do scuba diving vacations, and we have not done one in a while. So I gotta figure out what the next planned vacation is. Nope, ad break. Let's see. It's like a PlayStation ad? That's interesting. Oh yeah, PlayStation Plus. Which I have totally canceled recently, so I guess that's a targeted ad. Let's move Medusa over here a little bit. Subaru commercial. I like those actually. Yes, we hear you, Glitch. Okay, where do we want to move? Let's see. Be decent. Probably just want to go smack them, actually. Nice. Yeah, I miss in-person D&D. Like, I had an in-person group pre-COVID, but then the DM and his family were moving, and then COVID hit, and we never got an in-person one set back up. Technically, the group I'm in now, about half would be in the area, but there's generally travel, so it's not generally an in-person one. It's mostly just on Discord. Which, I mean, it's nice. It's a lot easier to get set up that way. But in-person ones are fun. Yeah. Let's just attack here. Yeah, it was nice. We do, like, we'd rotate around between everybody's houses, and whoever... So when it was your week, you were hosting, and you do dinner for the group. Really nice. Mission successful! We are about... I don't know if it's this one or the next one. We're gonna meet our future employer here before too long. Yeah, that's where I've done that before. Actually, I did that for a while. When was I doing that? No, I guess that was at the same time. So I had a group from work, mostly from work, that was an in-person, and then I was actually in 2 games at the same time. One was through a local game store when I lived down in Waco, Texas. They were awesome. It was a game store, they had a little cafe at the front, it's great. And there is a game store here, so I'm sure I could find one, but there's a guy in town that runs a group that's like half local. So I just joined them. He does a pretty decent job. Grab some locust parts. We can sell those for a decent amount of money. Though I hate the locust. Confirm. Continue. Oh, that would have been amazing. You hear about groups that have been together that long. That would kick ass. No, I think I'd be getting confused all the time. I'd remember so many different characters for each person. I'd be like, who are you now? What are you playing? What is this campaign? Darius Oliveira. Alright, everybody, gather round. After our last talk, I bit the bullet and started fishing around for uncertified contracts. And I repeat, might have caught something. Who's the client? Unknown. She didn't ID herself in the message. She claims to be a member of the Canopian elite. She says that she's got a big job lined up and she wants us for it. Us specifically. She called the commander out by name. How would she even know about us in the first place? It isn't like we're drowning in publicity out here. Good question. And I'm betting we don't have an answer. You're certain this client isn't really a bounty hunter? Because I can list off about 5 different banks that all love to repossess this ship. We're shopping for uncertified contracts behind the review board's back, Yang. Hell no, I'm not certain. But for what it's worth, I can confirm that she's rich. She reached out to us with a priority HPG message, and those things ain't cheap. I don't know what HPG stands for. Rich is good. I like rich. I think everybody likes rich. So do I. And the fact of the matter is, we're hemorrhaging sea bills out here. It's worth the risk. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Never ask that. Just don't do that. Our new client vents us out the airlock, and our corpses spend the rest of forever tumbling through the icy vastness of space. Thanks for the delightful image, Yang. Look, Lucio, I'll admit, this is sketchy as hell, but it's also the best lead we're likely to find. You want to follow up? Plot a course to the Bellerophon. Client will be waiting. Contract to meet with our Canopian mystery client is ready for review in the command center. Take a look when you're ready, Commander. Yeah, gotta go do maintenance. So let's do barracks. Mech warriors. Let's see, we want the pilot so we can get that sure-footing passive. Confirm on that one. Then glitch, we need more experience. Medusa. It's tactics, guess. No, we're gonna wait on you. Same thing on you. You need more experience. What do we have in the hiring hall? Disco. You look potentially promising. Kind of like the name. Geoduck. You are cheap as hell. Liao Noble, whether a child of hereditary Shing noble family or the heir of an entitled Barduk noble, members of the Capellian nobility are exalted both by tradition and by the highly structured caste system. Person is an independent trader. Jump ship fees can be prohibitively expensive for smaller merchants, so independent merchants will often lease space aboard a shared dropship and split the cost of the jump ship passage among them. I don't know why that has any relevance on your backstory whatsoever. Disco. Your Merrick nobility. Why are all of these, including us, everybody's former nobility? No strong central authority governs the adoption of titles of nobility in the Free Worlds League, but one thing is common to all of them: they're extremely wealthy. Okay, so you can just buy titles there. Officer Training School. Most militaries of the Inner Sphere command is reserved for members of the noble class who are trained in tactics and logistics in military academies. It's kind of like you. You're also very, very cheap. We can train you up, though. Yeah, indeed. So I'm gonna grab you.
New mech warriors available.
Gonna go back to the barracks. Not bad to have one extra pilot lying around in case somebody gets really injured. So we'll hold on to you for now, Medusa, but your days are numbered. Mech Bay. It's fine with all of those. What do we have in storage now? We've got 2 commando parts, 2 locust parts, and a Shadowhawk. I'd like to get more Shadowhawk parts and assemble that. Let's see. If we want to sell the... Can we sell the pieces? Next. I don't think we can sell them until they're actually assembled next, which does suck, admittedly. You can buy pieces, but you can't sell pieces. Because you've got some nice ones for sale, but we have no money. Okay, contracts. What do we have lined up? This is our primary mission with Benefactor, and that doesn't require travel to a new area, so that's what we're going to do. Benefactor. In orbit all around Bellerophon. Anna Maria Centrella. We're an untrusted dealer unless they can power it up and drive it all. Your parts are sus as fuck. Yeah, that's fair. That is totally fair, actually. Mr. Oliveira, thank you for honoring my request to meet. I am Anna Maria Centrella. You've heard of my family, I'm sure. I hate you already, person. Lady Centrella, this is a surprise. I wouldn't expect a member of the Canopian royal family to even know who we are, let alone approach us in such a non-traditional manner. This isn't a traditional contract, and I don't need Comstar asking questions. Besides, there's no reason to involve the Mercenary Review Board, and I already know that I want to hire you. Have I piqued your interest, Commander Dresden? Certainly, Lady Centrella. We wouldn't be here if you hadn't. I'm pleased to hear it. The job that I have for you is a relatively simple one. I need you to recover something for me, and I need it done quietly. In exchange for your services, I will pay down the interest on your rather sizable loans and buy you the breathing room you've been looking for. How do you know about... You know what? It doesn't matter. Just tell us what we're supposed to be recovering. This. Lady Centralla's image was replaced on the screen by a grainy photograph of an enormous grounded dropship, ramshackle structures clinging to its barnacles. She's a derelict vessel, an Argo, one of only 2 ever made. For over 200 years, she's been lying in state on Xilus, a pirate moon in the heart of the frontier. I want her, and you are going to bring her to me. Yeah, and how exactly are we supposed to do that? I mean, that's a big ship. And she looks half cannibalized for parts. Look, you can see her ribs in the photo. I'm as enthusiastic about money as the next guy, but I'm a mech tech, not an aerospace engineer. I'll be damned if I can get that thing flying again. Relax, Mr. Virtuman. I have engineering staff on hand to attend to the Argo. Their leader, Dr. Farah Murad, has quite a reputation for herself in the frontier. You'll find a jump ship waiting for you at Alloy. It will carry you to the pirate moon, where you'll clear a path to the crash site. Dr. Murad and her team will get to work on the derelict, and you will protect them until the work is done. This should be all well within your capabilities, Commander Dresden. Unless I've come to the wrong company, of course. We're gonna use the background Frontier Freelancer. You don't work on the frontier without learning how to deal with pirates. We can handle the job. No sweat. Thank you very much. Always appreciate subscriptions. They help keep the channel going. Okay, we've got Anna Marie Centrella again. Yeah, I wish... I don't see many games anymore that still do that. Or maybe I'm just not playing the right games, but it seemed like we used to have a lot of those back in the, BioWare days. Not so many anymore. Gifted tier 1 sub. Thanks, Protag. Excellent. Then I can see no reason why you shouldn't accept my offer. Do the job well enough, and there'll be more work waiting for you upon your return. Mr. Oliveira will never find you a better opportunity than the one I'm offering, Commander Dresden. I can promise you that. Kind of sounded like a threat, little lady. That's true. Baldur's Gate, those type of games do it. That's true. Yeah. They've got the dialogue options, but, and I mean, that's all this one really has. It has a few things where it can affect, like, the options you get, but nothing substantially major. I'm trying to think. The old Knights of the Republic ones had some of that. But yeah, it was the old storyline games of, I wouldn't really call those RPGs. They're more Western versions of those with storyline. Yeah. Did you have that in the, I want to say Morrowind, but it's that's not the franchise. That's just one of the games. The Elder Scrolls. Did those games have that? I don't remember. I never played them a lot, and it's been 20 years since I played Morrowind. He isn't wrong, Lucio. We were looking for a lifeline. I think this is as close as we're gonna get. We can handle anything you throw at us, Lady Centrella. I aim to prove that to you on Exilus. Okay. Yeah, Skyrim. Yeah, I did a little Skyrim, but not a lot. Very good. I'll forward your contract to Mr. Oliveira. Your reputation as a freelancer is well known within the magistracy. Magistracy. Something. Commander Dresden, I hope you live up to it. Why does that look like magic aristocracy? There's no magic in this game. Huh. The contract for Lady Centralla's derelict recovery job is ready for review in the command center. You should follow up when you think you're ready. Yeah, you were talking about Death Stranding the other night, or I think that was yesterday, when you were looking through your Steam library like I have 1,000 games and I don't really want to play any of them. So let's see. Contracts. We want to go on this one. That would be traveling to a different system. The one thing we could gain from that is we might be able to get up to having a full lance of medium mechs. Pros and cons there, but I kind of want to go with the priority mission. Yeah, we'll see. If it winds up being too much, we'll divert for a little while until we have a fourth medium mech. Yeah, I expect a name like that, like in a fantasy isekai or a lit RPG game, but felt a little weird here. And not quite written right where it was pronounceable either. Extension. Banging noises draw you to the shared mech warrior barracks where you find Glitch, disassembling one of the leopard's internal walls. Why are you disassembling our ship, Glitch? Why we are in the ship? Flying through vacuum of space. There are already several panels neatly stacked beside her. She pauses, then explains. There's a few cubic meters of dead space back here. I'm making room so we can stretch without hitting the bunks. As reasonable as it sounds, but the banks aren't going to like you modifying their property. We can order her to put it back, which probably has morale penalty. We can set money aside to pay the fine, or if we had a technician, which we don't, or if Glitch was a technician, we could make the change easily reversed. We can pay the fine. Morale increases are nice. We can use those for things. I might be even worse. I just go with a full squad of immobile behemoths once I can. Once I have the units for that. Oh yeah, love lit RPG. It's probably what I read most often, actually. Used to mainly do urban fantasy, and I've kind of migrated over to lit RPG, Seki, Western cultivation novels, like Cradle series by Will White's one of my absolute favorites of all time. Need to chop. That's what we're doing. It's like, what were we doing? And I have yours downloaded. I just haven't actually hit play yet. Ooh, okay. I'll look that one up. Nice. Need some more mech warrior ones. There aren't many of those. Like I would say the closest that I've read, and it's not in any way actually close, it's just more that it uses technology, is what's it called? The Stormweaver series, and it's not in any way mech suits. It's more like they just get a customizable armor suit around them from some alien technology stuff. Yeah, we're losing funds. I know we're losing funds. We'll get there. Bear with us. Got some more travel to do. Very nice. Yeah, I wish there were more. Like, I also love like Space Navy opera ones, like the Honor Harrington series and other things like that. And I wish in lit RPG there was more stuff like that. I mean, there's a few where, like, there's the Derelict series where he turns into a dungeon core, but not a whole lot. And the ones that are closest is generally just like Marines, ground troops, not Navy ships or armored corps, stuff like that. Yep, we're ready to proceed. Commander, I'm setting course for Lady Centrala's jump ship. It's strange though. This moon it's taking us to, Exilus, doesn't appear on any of my maps. Which leads me to wonder, where exactly are we going, and how do they intend to get us there? Several hours later. That was one hell of a rough ride. My stomach is still doing somersaults. That's because those crazy bastards used a pirate point to get us here. If we've suffered a misjump, a sour stomach would be the least of your concerns. The leopard could have gotten it irreparably mangled. Hell, we could have been irreparably mangled. The cautionary holovids they showed us at the academy were the stuff of nightmares. When exactly did you realize what Centrala's jump ship crew was planning on doing? As we were on our approach to dock with the jump ship. It was way out of position to use any legitimate jump point. Putting two and two together, I could guess at what they were going to do. Now, I could see an illegitimate one, like, not being mapped out well. So you might have a rocky area, but you're jumping to a clear spot to clear spot. Should be fine? I don't know. Hey, here's the million C-bill question, Meyer, why didn't you say anything about this before we jumped? Because it wouldn't have mattered if I had. We couldn't afford to turn down the job. Given the situation, I figured that ignorance was probably bliss. We'll talk about this later, Meyer, but for now, what's done is done. We're here, and there's money to be made. Let's focus on the task at hand. The Argos crash site is here, smack dab in the middle of the pirate stronghold. The ship, the stronghold, and everything around it belongs to a self-styled bandit queen called Grim Sybil. Her gang is the closest thing Exilus has to a ruling council. Grim Sybil? Is that supposed to be scary? It sounds like the kind of name you'd choose out of a hat. What do their defenses look like? They're patchy at best. I don't think that Exilus gets a lot of visitors. They had a strong anti-air cover, but little in the way of ground-based defenses. I'm seeing a lot of vehicles, but battle mech activity looks light. Define light battle mech activity. What are we talking about exactly? I can't put an exact number on it. All I have are the surface scans to go on. From what data I do have, I'd expect pirates to be able to field a full lance of light battle mechs, all of them in poor repair. There are mixed reports of something bigger. That'll be Grim Sybil's mech. I don't have any information on tonnage or armament, but given the shape that everything else is on Exilus, I imagine it's being held together with chewing gum and baling wire. What else do we have on Grim Sybil? Before today, I've never heard of her. Yeah, I hadn't either. Central's intel says that Grim Sybil mostly stays put on Exilus, but she's got at least a dozen pirate gangs operating under her banner, so she must have something going for her. Sybil's bio is pretty sparse. There isn't a lot of meat here. Just note that she came up under Lady Paula Trevelyan, the pirate queen of the Tortuga Dominions. I guess that's impressive. Having a personal connection to Lady Death and all. Lady Death? What? That's basically what he says. Lady Death? Really? I swear, man, these pirate names are killing me. What do you expect, Yang? They're pirates, not poets. Their only real job requirement is a willingness to kill for money. We kill for money. I don't think that really stands out as a virtue here. Yeah, I guess that's true. Fair enough. Is there anything else of interest in that file, Darius? Don't leave us in suspense. Pirates and poets. True. Well, it looks like Trevelyan and Sybil had a falling out. That's not terribly surprising, given the Pirate Queen's track record. Sybil managed to survive somehow. Good on her. She's been living on Exilus ever since. The rest of the report is just a rap sheet. Apparently our bandit queen has racked up an astonishing number of kills over the years. Mostly against merchants and freighter crews, but kills all the same. She likes to get her hands dirty, and she knows her way around a battle mech, and that's all I've got. Well, the pirates have vehicles and turrets, maybe a few battle mechs. Got it, keep going. The entire structure is surrounded by radar-guided anti-aircraft guns. Your first task will be to take down the radar towers so that Samir can approach the derelict. After you've secured the crash site, she'll dock with the Argo and drop off the engineering team. And then they'll miraculously get a 200-year-old wreck flying again. Lady Centrella has bet a massive stack of sea bills that they will. For what it's worth, I believe that her chief engineer can pull it off. I never heard of Dr. Farrar Murad before Lady Centrella mentioned her, but I did some digging after our meeting. She was telling the truth. The doc has quite a reputation. It's supposed to be some kind of frontier engineering wonder kid, and a genius at bringing dead ships back to life. I'll believe it when I see it, but for what it's worth, I hope you're right. Otherwise, this is gonna be a short trip. Yeah, me too. Now that we're here, we're kind of committed to seeing this job through. I'll leave you to it, Lucio. Good job hunting on the moon's surface. I'll keep an eye on you from up here. I wish games actually spent money on adding in full voice acting. But I suck at it. Verbatim a title in the series, you know, buddy? The Black Ocean one. Oh, I was gonna mention to you. So it was pretty easy to figure out. I just had to do a quick Google check. But like when I went to Audible to look up your stuff, I could not tell without doing a little side research which series was first and like which series was the offshoot series. And now we're in an ad. Come back. What do we need here? That is A-okay. Deploy while we're in the ad here. Ooh, Robin Hood ad? I haven't seen anything about Robin Hood in ages. Yeah, I know. But so yeah, so it was just a quick Google search, but I did, when I got to the Audible page, I was like, oh my lord, there are like 5 series here. Which one is the first? Yeah, that's actually, that's entirely what I did. I went over to your website and I was like, please tell me which one of these is my first priority. And then I went back and I was like, okay, grabbing this one. Welcome back, everybody. We are launching the mission, capturing the Argo.
Command interface initiated.
Welcome to Bacillus, Commander. It's every bit as charming as you'd expect a pirate-occupied moon to be. You'll find Grim Syllable's radar station just ahead. Defenses appear to be limited to turrets and ground vehicles. For the time being, at least. We know that Grim Sybil has at least 1 lance of battle mechs, so be ready for anything. Be careful of the pirates' turrets as you make your way into the base. They pack a nasty punch. They can also sensor lock your mechs. Aim for the turret generator, that'll be the fastest way to neutralize the threat. If you're doing turret defenses, why in the world would you design it where your generator could be fired upon without like getting through all of your turret defense first? Seems like very poor design choices. Poets and Piracy, yeah. That is a good name. Poets and Piracy. After the pirates' radar stations are down, you'll be clear to proceed to the Argo. Good hunting, Commander. Knock out their radar cover, crush any pirate resistance, and secure us that derelict. And very good choice on your narrator. I listened to the clip, the little Audible clip before I bought the series, because there are some narrators that I'm just like, nope, can't do it. And they sounded amazing. And I hadn't heard them on anything before. So I've got to look up what else they do. So that was a new narrator for me. We want to target that generator first. Let's sprint up this way. Boss villain protocols. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, just why? That... Sometimes novels are like that too, that I'm just like, why? Why make it so glaringly obvious what the objective is? Or on the different problem, especially in the lit RPG world, there's so many novels that they're just constantly having like world-ending threat over and over and over, and I'm just like, you've got done well if you survive through one of those. There's no way you're constantly pulling that one off. Just not believable. Okay, I'm just gonna go right there. I don't want to have this unit exposed too much. They're my little light unit. That's fine. Got another series I grabbed, but I think I'm gonna have to go to just reading the ebook because the author definitely needed a little work on the whole show don't tell. Then plus the narrator, I'm just like, it's a little too much in one series. I need a little, but if I'm reading them, I'll just burn through it real quick and make up for it. Yeah, exactly. You're always having an apocalypse, and each one's got to be bigger and badder than the one before. And like, apocalypses are called apocalypses for a reason. They should kind of be the end line in the sand. You might survive, but barely, and the world is totally different after. Not a... What's this week's apocalypse? I'm gonna sprint over here. Queen Hippie, welcome back. Did you see your girlfriend off safely? And how was the tavern date? Which I'm very jealous of. We're trying a very different game tonight. I love Battletech. One of those I play like every 2 years, go back and play through it, so giving it a try this one. That is only... You only have medium lasers. That's gonna suck. Yeah, we can at least get a view up here. Oh, tomorrow, okay. Sorry, I thought they were leaving. I guess date was today, leave tomorrow. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm sorry. But I hope it was a good 2 weeks. Let's see. I don't think I can burn through that with just 2 medium lasers. Maybe. And one of them missed. Well, we did some damage. Hopefully I've got a unit that's got multi-attack. As soon as I have the money, I will be having basically 4 over-armored tank units that have just big guns on them, and that will be it. I wish these games gave you more options. I mean, yeah, you can play otherwise, but it is so much harder than just get the heaviest duty units you can and slap the big guns on them. Well, what? Thank you for stopping in to say hi, Hippie. Let's see, what time is it? 11:40. I'll probably go a little longer. Not too much, though. Then I gotta decide what I want to do tomorrow. I need to do a lot of video editing, so I might stream something to Discord. I might do Twitch tomorrow, I'm not sure. To be determined. Exactly. Yeah, that's it. Morin, that's exactly. Load them up, all the environmental heat sinking possible, preferably a Gauss rifle, particle cannon, some long-range missiles, basically just an artillery battery. That is the way to go. Can we knock that one out? No, I did. Mostly that just missed. Okay. We'll get a little closer. Let's target this one.
Engaging target.
Excellent. Vehicle destroyed. Come on, we want the Argo.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Oh, now they get to move. Little ship going on there. This is our little scout unit. What are you trying to hit? No, radar station. Okay. Fair enough. Forgot that was a thing in this game. For this mission. I'm trying to remember what some of the other giant mechs are besides the Atlas. There's a Timberwolf, but I don't remember if that's an assault level 1 or if that's an heavy, and that might be from one of the Mech Warrior franchises, not the Battletech as a whole. It's kind of making me want to go back and play the Mech Warrior Clan game. It might have been long enough now. both thought it was really well done and was disappointed in it at the same time. Looks like it just wasn't very long. The tower's still standing. Dang it. Okay, we're gonna come this way, and we're gonna shoot you. We'll blow up the little vehicle. Well, and then you've got the different Mech Warrior games, you've got the tabletop, you've got this game, you've got a couple other offshoots. So, what is even considered pure canon? Excellent. Vehicle 2 down. I guess we're just gonna go over here. Yeah, I guess they're definitely not canon, but even amongst the legitimate part of the universe, question on canon. I'll just shoot this. At least hitting with all of the guns at once. Let's do that radar station down. No, don't run away. See, we're just clearing your line of fire. Okay. Go right there. Not really useful for much spider, so we're just gonna have you blast away this tower. Excellent. Tower down. Can't tell. Is that a... No, that's still a curved shot. Well, you can attack the tower. Blow that tower up, please.
Engaging target.
Really should have been saving ammo. We can go this way. No. We go over here and blow up that vehicle, please. That'll be... no, let's back up a little bit from there. About there. That's better. Still have mixed range weapons on these because I don't have the money to really customize yet. Resolve is up to 90. Gain 15 each round. No. We're not at any risk, so we can take our time. Slowly burn down the units. Vehicle destroyed. Yes, I do like that. Okay, now to knock down this tower. Yes, move over there, please. And then attack it with your dinky little medium lasers. Okay, the AA guns are down for now. Get to the crash site and secure the air. Where's that? Way back there. Where's the entrance? Through there? Yeah, that looks like the only entrance, so sprint away. Come on, my little scout. Find things for me to shoot. Don't go too far in here though and have them shot up without us, so go to the edge but don't actually go into the zone. And take a peek around for us. Okay. Now we can actually work our way in here. I think I'm okay with a sprint. That one maybe should have just been a move, but... Nope, I guess I gotta get all of the units in here. Okay, you come over here. And then I'm gonna have you brace. Our little light spider unit. I don't want you taking damage. Go in there. Brace. Crash site is secure, Samir. Got a clear approach path to the derelict. 2 steps ahead of you, XO. Watch yourself, Commander. I'm coming in hot. You seem to have come in or landed way away from our point at where we could provide cover fire, but okay. Package is delivered. XO, I'm taking the Leopard to a safe distance before the pirates can get their guns running again. Roger that, Meyer. Dr. Murad, your team is clear to enter the derelict. I hear you, Mr. Oliveira. We're making our way inside now. I cannot in any way, shape, or form do a voice that would sound like her. Can't do voices at all, but really can't do one that would do her justice. Wish I could. Okay, we've got 2 mechs over there at least. That's a vehicle, and I think there was a 3rd thing over here. You're a little baby unit, so you come over to, let's say, right there. Yeah, that's a good call. I've heard a couple times when authors did like readings of their material, and I'm just like, nope, please leave that to the professional narrators. We hire them for a reason. But then you occasionally have a narrator that then also becomes an author, and I guess they could do it. Like, Travis Baldry's done that. Yeah, author's notes are fine. That doesn't need to have a special voice. And I mean, plenty of authors have decent voices. They just... being able to do a bunch of different voices well is a totally different talent. That's occasionally when I have a moment of time, I'm doing a re-listen, I guess, rewatch to what's his name? Sea-Dog, his VOD channel on YouTube, where he's got the VODs. He had played through some of the Final Fantasy games before, and he's also a voice actor. And a few of them, he takes the time to actually do voices as he goes through, and it's really nicely done. I'm just going to shoot you. You are unfortunately behind some cover, it seems like. I just don't have a good aim on you. And there's another unit over there. Let's see, that's an extreme range weapon. Medium, extreme range. Keep you back, I'd rather attack with the auto cannons. So, let's see, going from there to there. It's 60. 50, so we actually need to be a little closer than that. That's not too bad. Let's try this. Yeah. That is entirely what made Critical Role. I liked the first season of that, but I can't say I've ever really liked the rest of it. Or not enough for the amount of time to watch them. But I really appreciate the popularity they brought to D&D. Yeah, I've got it on my to-watch list, the animated one. I watched the first campaign. Yeah, not only were they voice actors, but in the first campaign, Sam being the bard who could actually, like, really be a bard, full-on singing, the gimmick stuff for it, did an amazing job. It elevated the entire thing so much. Can I get a straight line shot on you? Let's see, that looks like a straight line one that way. Yes. Get a precision shot. Take a shot, hold shot against a single target and -4 difficulty. Next initiative round is reduced by 1. But that'll drop us by 30. We are currently inspired, so I want to keep that going.
Engaging target.
Excellent, good hit. Uh-oh. Things are going badly. Okay, I guess we'll just shoot at you. Please stay under defensive areas. We do not want you blowing up on us. Nice. Vehicle destroyed. Jump jets are coming into play. I stripped all the jump jets off our units. I wanted more armor. Little bitty locust coming into play. Guess you are picking on somebody your own size over there. That's fair. What is our... That is pretty crappy hit probability there. Oops, go back to you. If I go forward at all, not any better. A little higher on those, but less on everything else. I am actually going to move you, and then I'm going to use a called shot. The death from above move. Yeah, it just seems so not realistic. Much rather use them as just artillery batteries. Though, doing it that way, I'm like, I get why no one would ever really do mechs like that. Just do a tank. Have a fleet of tanks that sit off to the side and launch barrage after barrage. Let's see. Attack. Let's see what we do. There. No, that still sucks. Let's move Move there. 50, 35, 45. 50, 50, 20. 50, 35, 40. Not good. Move all the way back here. It's not getting any better. Okay. So let's go to this one had. Where's the one that had? Yeah, there we go. 50, 35, 45. Let's go blow up that locust if we can. I don't want to waste that, so let's do a pulse shot. Hopefully we can just blow this one up in one hit. Yep, there we go. That's worth it.
Enemy mech destroyed.
It is fun to use the jump jets though and just like dive bombs a lot. What's that? 65, 50, 50 versus. Well, actually, that's better. Okay, what if we move forward a little? Okay, that looks pretty good. Attack the commando. Partially blowing him up there. Not too bad. Okay, Miss Lady in here. I do love the mobility, but I always am like, well, I either have to go with jump jets, armor and no weapons, or jump jets, weapons and no armor. I don't have enough weight limit to do all three. Okay, that at least destroyed the left arm. Not terrible. Okay, the behemoth. Let's see. We can maybe move forward a little on you, I think. Yeah, well, except that kills the LRM-5. That'll be okay. Move slightly, and then let's blow you up. Ooh, actually, you get much better on that one. Okay, we're gonna blow up a little. Actually, that was complete overkill on the little vehicle, but vehicle destroyed. Well done. Okay, glitch. Let's blow you up. Excellent. Five out of 7. And now we gotta make our way over here. Go find the big boss lady who's gonna try and kill us all. Let's get a little. No, wait. You are the light mech. I do not want you. Rough terrain, no. You just go back over here. Stay out of the way. Don't get yourself killed. You're good for scouting, but I'd really like another medium. You think you're gonna steal my ship? You miserable little scrub. Nobody steals from Grim Sybil. I'm gonna carve you like a roasted pig. That's a big one. Yeah, but it's in terrible condition. Concentrate your fire, and you should be able to take it. Is it one that is worth taking the time to carefully dissect for extra salvage? Possibly. Let me see what it is. I'll come over here and reveal what they are. Sorry, I sneeze. Yeah, that'll be fine. At least get some eyeballs over here. Ooh, ad break coming up. We'll wait till they're back from the ad break. So they've got a Shadowhawk, that's a medium one. Is that Grim Sybil or is Grim Sybil the one behind? I would love to get more Shadowhawk pieces. I have a Shadowhawk component, though I don't know if it's that exact version. That's a SHD2H, looks like. Yeah, it's Shadowhawk 2H. So I don't know if that's the version we have or not, but either way, I would love Shadowhawk components to get another medium mech. I'd like to see what she is driving. Behind them, possibly. Let's see, another 20 seconds on the ads, it looks like. Is that... I'm seeing a Disney World ad, and I'm just like, yeah, if you weren't so expensive, but... We went there when I was a kid, but I would not... If I was a parent, I would not be paying for my kids to go to Disney World anymore. It's ridiculously expensive. Luckily, I'm a dog mom. Welcome back from the ad break. Let's just pepper you a little with some medium lasers. I want to know if it's just the one medium or what she's piloting behind. I would love some Shadowhawk pieces. But there's something even better behind them. You have maybe okay attack. Yeah, I could do a cold strike. I don't want to waste too much of the resolve. Ooh, quick draw. Are you a medium? Are you a heavy? Let's see, how big are you? I think you're just a medium mech. But you are a nice one, I think. I actually really like Shadowhawks, though. And let's see. That one, yeah, we're gonna attack this one. I don't think we'd get a headshot off, but we can try. Probably have to blow up the legs to get all the pieces. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Blow you up.
All weapons committed.
Not gonna be destroyed this time, but you took some damage. It's not too bad. What about this one? 85, 70. It's also 85 and 70. Okay. Look over here. Let's do... I'm gonna do another precision strike. Yeah. There we go. Blow up the leg if you can. And you totally didn't hit any of those. We need to work on our aim, people. A little better on our gunnery skills. Please don't blow up my light mech. It's really just there to train my trainee pilot. I'm not doing anything to you. Gonna back away. We're gonna basically do a striking run and attack as we move. Exit stage left. Congratulations, you took a piece of armor off from the light mech. That's a pretty good hit probability. 75, 65, 55. It's a little better. So, blast away. Oh, headshot. Excellent. Well done. That gives us all the salvage pieces. You are now my favorite behemoth. You have replaced Glitch. Okay, we should get extra salvage from that, which would be very nice. And hopefully that is the same type of Shadowhawk I already have a component for. I'm not really sure on that. If it is, I'm betting we'll get 2 pieces from that, and then we'll be able to assemble one. We could get rid of our stupid light mech. Okay, now with just the one, it would be nice to take out the quick draws legs or get a magic headshot, but I don't find that likely. Let's try this.
All weapons committed.
They give you extra accuracy and you don't even hit the thing with the particle cannon. That hurt. Please don't kill Glitch. We need her. What is your attack like right now? Just pepper them with some medium fire. Medium lasers. Behemoth. What's your attack like right now? No, we need to move farther back. Go there. Pretty good. Move back. Do we have enough to give you a precision shot? Let's see. Let's... maybe? Fire. Ooh, you at least hit the leg. Not that you destroyed it. Yeah, thanks. Okay, let's move to reset your stability. What's that give us? That gives us better accuracy too. Fire away. Right arms destroyed, so at least you've reduced the weapons that can shoot us with. And then there's me. We also need to move back a lot, don't we? Yeah. This way.
All weapons committed.
Well, that did some damage.
Enemy mech. Critical damage.
But that was a central torso direct hit, which does not help us gather extra salvage. You're not injured, are you, Flip? No. You've still got all 4 of your health bars. We'll just keep pestering you with little medium laser fire. Does this torso hit on a critical? Does that kill the pilot? I think it does. But I think, wouldn't they have to have been like knocked down and taken damage? Because they've got their little like 4 health bars too. So, and the pilot's up in the head. Like a headshot will kill a pilot. I don't know. I know taking out the legs or getting a headshot gives you extra salvage. Let's see. Precision strike. Fire. Maybe. Nope. No. Okay. That at least moves on the mission. Okay, and now we gotta run to the Argo. can kill pilot without destroying the head. Yeah, I mean, I know if you injure them repeatedly enough, but that usually involves like knocking down the mech repeatedly. Doesn't have to, but most often. I have sadly had that happen to my own pilots before. I really thought Decker was dead on our first mission, but said they were just injured after. It's done! I can't believe it! It really worked! The engines are online and I have thrust control. Go now, celebrate later. Roger that! Hang on, Commander. For the first time in 2 centuries, this beast is gonna fly.
Mission successful.
Excellent. Debrief. Your performance was exemplary, Commander. I'll be certain to ensure the upper echelons of magistracy. Yeah, that's gonna be how I pronounce that. That is a horrible word. High Command hears about your skills. Okay, we made a little over $1 million. The big thing is the salvage. Let's see, do we have major repair work? Not too bad. Ah, that is a different Shadowhawk. But I can grab 3 pieces. Ooh, but the quick draw is a heavier unit. Though it would be all laser fire. Actually, that's a heavy unit. A very light heavy unit, though. I'm not sure a 60-ton heavy is actually that much better than a 55-ton medium. Let's hope for the best here. So if we grab that, we might get that Shadowhawk component. I think we had no, and that's a different commando style than we had too. I kind of want to not take the quick draw and just make sure I get all 3 of the Shadowhawks. I've got a Locust I could sell. I might be able to pick up the Shadowhawk at the store. Let's see, what does this one mount? You can mount. It's got 3 autocannon slots, 1 laser slot, 2 missile slots. I could do a decent amount of weaponry. I don't need the jump jets. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's not a good enough heavy component to be worth risking not getting a full Shadowhawk. Excellent. Continue. Okay, now it's story time. She survived. They both did. Our benefactor has been revealed. in exile, high orbit around Alloway. You've done excellent work, Commander Dresden, and you've earned yourself an opportunity to do more. Meet your real client. I don't believe that she needs an introduction. I'm happy to see you again, Sherlock, or should I say Commander. You've done well for yourself. The old man would be pleased. Yep, I need to ban somebody. Hang on. Ban. Okay. It must come as a shock to you seeing us here at Alloway. Seeing us at all. I apologize for that, but I had to be sure that you were the mech warrior I remembered before I reached out to you. And now with the Argo on its way to Learton for repairs, I know. You're everything I remember and more. I can't believe you're standing here. The entire Reach is convinced that you're dead. She was dead, Lord Madeira too. I'm sorry, Lady Orana, but the news feeds ran footage of your dropship getting blown out of the sky on a loop for months. And that wasn't her dropship. The broadcasts of her death were directed propaganda, well-crafted lies to keep the masses in line. And with that, Camilla, I'll leave you to your reunion. Best of luck with the negotiations, and keep me apprised of whatever decision you come to. Lady Control's face winks off the view screen. The dull blue glow of her hollow projection slowly dies away. Probably don't actually need to read that part. Lady Centrella was right about the propaganda, Sherlock. My uncle's directorate is run on lies, though in this case they were nearly become true. The directorate's assassins pursued us into the frontier. In the months following the coup, we had more than our share of close calls. Eventually, they gave up looking for us, and we've been living in exile ever since. Where have the two of you been hiding for the past 3 years? As far from Directorate space as we could get without leaving the frontier. A miserable little ball of rock called Zathras. It was a nasty, brutish place, full of internecine strife and bloody turmoil. There were power struggles and mad nobles, plagues and zealots and holy wars. What? Okay. So you're saying it was a typical frontier world? Yep, exactly. More or less. Living on Cormadir, I heard stories about the problems that many frontier systems face, but I was detached. I never saw how rough life outside of the Oregon Coalition could get. My uncle's coup changed everything, Sherlock, including me. Okay, see you later. I'll hope to check in on one of your Dwarf Fortress streams soon. I've not caught you lately. Let's see. You had Centrella send us after the Argo. I'd like to know why. In part, as a test of your abilities. To make sure that your performance on Cormadir wasn't a fluke. Our experience in the coup has taught us to be careful, Commander Dresden. We wouldn't just reach out to you on faith. But the Argo herself is important as well. She isn't just a ship, Sherlock. She's a symbol of reclamation and rebirth, and the return of better days. You'll see for yourself soon enough. She was a majestic vessel once, a true product of the Star League. Under Dr. Murad's care, she will be again. Okay, you made it off Cormadir, and you found me. Let's talk about why. I imagine you've already guessed. I intend to seek justice for my uncle's crimes. I intend to take my throne back. But I can't do it without you. We have resources, an army drawn from all across the frontier. Perhaps most importantly, we have the patronage of Lady Centrella and the tacit support of her government. That means money, a great deal of money. The Magistrate is bankrolling you? Huh? Unofficially, yes. Using Lady Centrella as an intermediary. The magistracy sees Kamiya's claim to the throne as an asset worth paying for. They want to see the director dealt with, but it isn't in their interest to do it themselves. They'd prefer to keep their hands clean. The rimward periphery is powder keg, Sherlock. Tensions between the Tarian Concordant and the Federated Suns are high, and my uncle's military posturing could be viewed as provocation by either side. If open conflict between superpowers were to erupt, it'd be difficult for anyone to remain neutral. The magistracy wants to avoid getting dragged into a major war. And you're House Centrella's best hope for clean solution. They fill your war chest, you remove the directorate from the board, and the magistracy lets tensions between the Federated Suns and the Tarians simmer down on their own. Am I reading the situation correctly, Lady Arano? Correct enough, Mr. Oliveira, but understand that this isn't just about diffusing a dangerous situation. For me, taking on the directorate is personal. My uncle betrayed me. The founding council has been reduced to a handful of powerless figureheads. Our very identity has been cut away and discarded. House Espinoza is long overdue for a reckoning, and with your help, I will bring them one. Join with me, Sherlock, and we will not fail. Your cause is honorable, Lady Arano. If the price is right, I think we can do business together. Remember, we are mercenaries. We work for coin. The price. Of course, Sherlock. Let us discuss your compensation. Pledge yourselves to me, and I will buy your company's debts. All of them. You'll be free to travel and see clients as you please, so long as you come to me when I call for you. And on the day that I reclaim my throne, your obligation to me will be forgiven, your debt wiped clean. Of course, you will also be paid for every battle you fight at our behest, at a rate that will feel it quite generous, given the clientele that you're accustomed to. Thanks to House Centrella, we have money to burn. I don't like the thought of being some noble's pawn, but I don't like being in the hawk to a bunch of loan sharks either. Sounds like a pretty good deal, boss. I'm just saying. I took down the scum that betrayed my family. Seems only right that I help you do the same. We've got a deal. Thank you, Sherlock. I feel that Raju Montgomery is smiling down on us, even now. I'll take my leave of you now. I have an army to rally and preparations to make, but it won't be long before I contact you again, and when I do, I'll need you ready. Prepare yourself and your company, Sherlock. Our war is about to begin. Okay. Found most of the Centurion and the cargo hold. Awesome. Okay, we can get that up and going. And we should have that Shadowhawk too. We need to store or scrap some X. Store the Locust, please. In the storage. And what else do we have? I would also like to send the Spider to storage. Let's see, what is the Centurion? You are 50-ton medium. Excellent. You are a 55. We still have one part of that. Okay. What can we sell at the store? Selling. Are we in a good place to sell? Where are we right now? We are with... this world is independently ruled by a planetary government, unaffiliated, so... Not really positive, not particularly negative. Let's sell the Locust. Let's sell the Spider. Anything we want to buy? We've got 2 of those, but that's not the version we have. That's also a different Shadowhawk version. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get any of those right now. Any mods that are particularly good? That's a nice one. Don't have excessive money to burn right now, though. That's also a good one. Let's see, that doesn't weigh anything, neither just that. I'm gonna go ahead and buy those.
New equipment available. New equipment available.
They have 2 of these? Apparently they did. Okay, we'll buy 2 of those.
New equipment available.
And they have jump jets for an assault mech. Okay. Do we have... That's it. Okay. Mech bay. Let's check out the Centurion, which I'm going to strip equipment. I'm going to max the armor, and let's see what we have. They can do autocannon, laser, missile. You've got a good weapon selection here. Autocannon. Let's see. How much can we put on this thing? An AC5. And then weapons. Let's try some missiles. One of those. Get some ammo. Equipment. Resolve gain. Put that one on. Heat's not going to be a problem. I don't have any lasers on this thing. I could add one. 1.5. Large laser would... So I'm going to stand way back though, so I could take off some armor. Let's see, if I drop that down to 90 on the legs. And on the... drop on the arm there. It's still only like 2.5. Put that one there. Put that another laser. How's that on heat efficiency? We're hardly ever gonna fire the medium lasers though. How much does the heat sink cost? Or weigh? It's a full ton. That's good. Yeah, confirm that. Okay, is this our new one? Yeah, we're gonna strip off the jump jets. How are we doing on heat on this one? 36, so we're... Shouldn't be building up any heat unless we're in like a really hot area. We can move that ammo down there and give it cockpit mod. We hardly ever are going to use the short-range missiles. I think I'd rather have... So, how much does that weigh? Short-range missile... No, let me see what you weigh. 1 ton... plus the ammo. It's 2 tons. One of those would weigh a lot more, but... We could replace... Let's see, if I take off... We'll leave that on there. Take those off. Can that go on? No, I'm 1 over. And I think I would need Let's see, I do have extra heat sinks on though. Let's still jump that off. Okay. Let me add in some ammo. I'd like more armor. Nope, we're in an ad. Who are they talking to? Mostly empty air. Let's see. We take off the medium laser and we max the armor. Drop it down there a little bit. Add some extra on the legs. That's not too bad. Welcome back from the ad. This would be very limited on weapons. But they'd hit hard. And we'd have enough ammo that we could go on hitting for at least a little while. I'm okay with that. Confirm. Then let's look at this one. Basically the exact same thing. If I took off the medium, took off the heat sinks, got rid of the SRM, what's that put us at? 5 tons remaining. What's this weigh? That weighs 2. So if we get a second one of those and add in some more LRM ammo and some more armor. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. I think I'm actually going to remove those and add more armor. Yeah, let's see how that goes. Actually, I like that better than the LRM-10 situation. Confirm. We'll see how we like those actually in combat and compare them. Okay, that's 3 out of the 4. How are these? This one's not too bad. We have to put a lot of heat sinks on it, but it lets us have a particle projector cannon. It does 50 damage compared to 40 of a large laser. It weighs 2 more. Heat 18 versus heat 35. So if I change that out, I don't have any more room for more missiles. Could put another large laser over there. That's gonna have horrible heat efficiency though. Well, not terrible. 35 versus, let's see, 2836, so that's almost identical. Take off the medium one, that's really not going to do anything. We don't have enough weight. Let's see, heat sinking. Let's get rid of another one. Okay, it's still slightly more heat sinking than heat generation. I took off one of these. That has us equivalent, and I could add some armor. Do I have any extra? No, that was all the cockpit mods I had. Okay, confirm that. We're slowly getting these retrofitted to be better. This one's still gonna kind of suck no matter what we do. put max armor on it. Do we have any better auto cannons? No, we don't. Go buy some. Oh wait, that was ammo. 2 out of 2 on that. Let's see. Yep, that's 2 out of 2 on everything. What do we have? That would be so much heat generation. We don't have the tonnage for it anyway. We have more heat sinking than we need though. So let's give us some more ammo on that. How are we looking? 30 heat sinking versus 32 heat generation for an entire alpha strike. That's not too bad. We have some unused tonnage. We could throw in a heat sink and then take off a tiny little bit of armor. That would not be too bad. Let's see, 1 ton on that. Let's see, 25 rounds. Just 1 ton. I'm gonna give it a little extra ammo, actually. And then take off just a hair of armor. Just a tiny little bit. Okay, confirm that. Let's go look at the Mech Warrior Barracks. What do we have? You have both of those. Confirm that. Glitch, let's get up to there. Yes, I got it. Medusa. I guess you're still around for a little while. Confirm that. And then my character, let's give you an ability. What do we have next? We have some contracts. Yeah, and let me flip over to my other screen real quick. I'm gonna send. I need to go to bed, so I'm gonna send you guys in a raid